traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you, Clifton. Good morning. Good morning. So, traders, welcome to Thursday, fourth trading day of the week and second trading day of February, a brand new month. And boy, has it started with a bang. Yesterday, we had Jerome Powell on the mic at his own press conference, that is, not on Tradenet mics, but he definitely gave the market something or some ambition, and there were lots of buyers in place, and as such, we've seen a huge and aggressive close to the markets and also a larger move higher, and that impacted all markets. And I'm talking about Forex and I'm talking about crypto. If you were here this morning with us, myself and Aggie hosted the early session. We start at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and we run for an hour. We talk about what's happening in the Forex and crypto world and how we are heading into this session. We also talk about the markets and the run-up going to them as well. So let's get started with this presentation and say good morning to all of you here joining us for the start of this US trading session. And we can talk about what's happening in crypto and how we fared overnight and starting the US session. So good morning to you, Michael, and good morning, Steve V. Good morning to you, Elmar. Good morning to you, Clifford and Gabe. Thank you for the sound test all, and let's get into it. So, as you know, and we continue to remind you every day that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get started. Let's talk about the news this week. We've covered everything here. Nothing really new on the list. We spoke about the White House and the UK Treasury releasing statements and papers about how to effectively regulate cryptocurrency so that it is safe for consumers and businesses alike. We also spoke about Twitter possibly incorporating crypto payments into its platform, and MasterCard and Binance offering a payment card in Brazil as they edge closer to full cryptocurrency adoption. Big macro news week so far. We've had the Fed, which was the main proponent behind this move higher yesterday. The Qs closed up 2%, SPY up 1%. With that said, they were not really doing much relatively into the Fed, and they've closed yesterday up very strong and starting the day strong as well. I think the Qs are up over 2% to start the day right now as they continue this move higher. We spoke about Meta having earnings and starting the day up over 20% as well. So crazy morning ahead for all of the asset classes, and I think crypto will follow suit. Ethereum moving higher, just on the 1700, moved just on the 1700 in the Asian session and pulled back a bit. Bitcoin broke above 24,000, failing to hold above it so far, but maybe with the start of this US session, we'll continue higher and maybe close the day at the highs. Let's see how it goes. We also had the Bank of England and ECB both raising rates as well, and tomorrow, key focus will be on the jobs reports because Jerome Powell did mention that he was quite dovish, which was a major shift from his last FOMC meeting, and he did raise concerns about the macroeconomic indicators, namely the jobs report as well. So that will be something that we need to take a look at. With Powell being so dovish and kind of sounding unsure, and what the headline was decidedly less hawkish. Cryptos had a strong reaction yesterday as well as the markets. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting your session green. Ethereum is up 2%, Bitcoin up 0.3% after that huge reaction yesterday. Top 10 mixed bag, but majority are green. Avalanche was up 4% earlier, now up 7%, breaking out and moving higher. Main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, AVAX, Ripple, and Binance. Looking for those swing trades. Daily watches, looking for range plays or fake outs. Right now, I'm watching Ethereum for a possible continuation day trade higher. Going to be nimble with this one. You can see it posted in the chat, and that's over 1680 with a stop loss at 1660. Looking for a 1700 break to take profit into, and hopefully we can also start to see some swing setups. So the continuation move higher as cryptos possibly follow on from such an impressive January. Now that we have the Fed out of the way. Today we also have the major lineup of earnings, and I'm sure Yogi will touch on that. We have the AAA earnings, and that is Alphabet, Amazon, and Apple. That will be huge for the space, for the market. Their guidance, their outlook will guide us and possibly let us know how they foresee things going forward. Current trades, I am in none. I am flat. So let's take a look at the charts and see exactly what's going on. As I said, Bitcoin overnight during the Asian session broke above 24K, isn't holding above it as we stand, but you can see that it was one huge one-hour candle and just slowly pulling back. Now, we are just setting up for a possible reversal above that 22.9K, 23.9K area, and Ethereum is actually looking pretty much the same. Bitcoin, though, my whole approach right now is Bitcoin has taken it. It has taken the lead on this one, broken out and didn't really hold back. Has broken above those pre-FTX highs, which we have here, and continued to move. And now it's up for the rest of the sector to follow along and move higher. Good morning to you, Gil, and good morning, Brian. Great to see you guys as always, and welcome. So Bitcoin, I'm not super interested in trying to get involved in it right now. I'm waiting for the rest of the sector to catch up, and then we can get involved in Bitcoin. If the day closes like this, it could be a fake out on the daily, which means that we could be setting up for some downside. The markets, I think we could get some selling at the open. Maybe, and then buyers come in. It is a huge gap to close. It's 2%, but maybe we have to give the big boys a chance to get all their fills in, and then we can continue higher, especially on the Qs. SPY just closing just above that that nice 410 resistance. It broke above it yesterday, but sold off into the close. The close just above it. Ethereum breaking above that 1680, pulling back just a bit. You can look at the 1 hour chart here. Maybe it's time for Ethereum to do its thing like we just saw on Bitcoin and continue higher, which is what I'm thinking might happen. The reversal, this is a setup long over this. Stop loss just here. I'm looking for the push just over the daily high to that 1700 to take profit if it triggers. And then that's Ethereum. Just to take a look at the dailies of the others before I hand over to Yogi. AVAX doing its own thing, breaking out and continuing higher. Missed this one. I was watching how this day closed before deciding to get long. It really did close aggressively to the upside and broken higher. Missed me with that one, but that's fine. We can hope for this trend continuation. That's what cryptos do when they are in the mood. They definitely want to continue higher. Solana, nice day here, and possibly for a continuation above that 2662 to push higher. So it's kind of in a range right now. You can see very strong support now at 2250, and the resistance is 2662. Looking for that one. And finally, just taking a look at Ripple. Was in this one earlier this week and out now, but looking for possible join in on this one for it to continue higher to that 46 cents. So that's what I'm watching going into the day. As always, if I have any trades, I'll be posting them in the chat in the announcement tab. One is already there that I'm watching. We've discussed it already. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. So that's it from me. Wishing you guys a wonderful green trading day, a green Thursday, and take care. Bye for now. Yogi's up next to kickstart your day with stocks. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Hey, Gil, Brian, Mazdak, Craig. What's up, Nasser? Share my screen. Hey, David. So guys, so far, I'm right. I said that 2023 is going to be a green year, and so far we are killing it. Moved all my funds to equity again, as I mentioned a few weeks ago. And thanks to Facebook, or should we say Meta, Yogi, you went on your oil stock the other day. Whoa, Graham, I'll, 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 tell you what. That was not XOM, that was XOM, no? Or maybe yes? I don't remember. I think maybe XOM, yes. XOM, and I think, yeah, I stopped out here. I saw it after. Guys, this is why, you know the feeling that someone is watching you and doing just in purpose to your stop loss and trading? This is where I placed my stop loss. Okay, guys, you see my screen sharing, guys? And this is where I placed my profit taking. So, hey, Christopher, thank you. No, I didn't save. I placed start stop loss. I was in the middle of a lesson, so I stopped out here. I lost 4,100, and then it moved down. On 3 cents. Guys, I placed my stop loss 116.12. You remember it, guys? That was on Thursday last week. It stopped me out on 3 cents and dropped all the way down 1.40 to my target. Wow. That was painful. So, guys, let's start to talk about this today's picks. First of all, Meta is somewhere around here, 180, right? Let's open the earnings. So, guys, Meta killed it with earnings. I think Zuckerberg said they're going to not put all their eggs in the metaverse, and it's a good news for Meta. Today, after the market will close, don't forget we have all these huge companies, Amazon, Apple. Apple is the only one who did not fire, guys. It's a nice data, nice input that Apple is the only big tech company that did not fire. Yeah. Okay, Gil, thank you for that. So we have Google, which fired, I think, 10%, Amazon, 12%, Ford, Qualcomm, Starbucks, a lot of interesting companies tomorrow. But today we are moving extremely up thanks to Meta. Let's open Meta chart. Meta is up, let's see right now, 20%, 183, which is extremely crazy and insane. And it's going to be probably an extremely volatile day, not only in Meta, also in Pinterest, Twitter, not Twitter, Twitter is not out there yet, Snap, Pins, and maybe Etsy. Let's see. So Meta is taking us all higher. The Qs is up pre-market in 2%, guys. 2%. The S&P is 1% up. And that's amazing because Meir is here today with us and Scott. They're probably going to kill it with this extremely volatile opening today. I'm going to follow. Let me share with you my picks. First of all, Meta, Roblox, and Amazon for my big movers. For extended, I don't know if DVG is here, but ENPH after one, two, 5 green days because people who bought at this day also made money. 5 green days in a row. I think ENPH will fail a bit. Maybe it will take other solar stocks down. And we have Net. Net also extended, but it's a bit spready and a bit dangerous to trade, so I'll wait with it. And guys, we have 3 IPOs. None of them are interested in LRE, LICN, and NRXS. But next Friday, oh, I'm not ready next Friday. We have a huge IPO next Friday, so it's going to be interesting to follow. And traders, that's it. I started yesterday in red, started February in red. Hopefully, today I'll be green. Gil, I don't think we'll see gap and go in Facebook. I think this huge gap up will be a sideways. First of all, we'll see a sell-off, then we'll see reversals, but I think we'll stay around 17 till 23% up and down. Guys, thank you so much for listening to my pre-market picks. Again, such a volatile opening. Meir and Scott will lead the room. I will wait a bit to see where the market are going. And that's it. Let's hope for a green and amazing day, and I will see you all in about 9 minutes. Thank you for listening.
what we did yesterday with the Fed FOMC meeting minutes coming out, and then the market taking off. You know, we were net short after the meeting. Then this market reversed, went long. We got out with a loss on the SPY trade after having a couple of winners there. And here we go into this Thursday with this market higher today, and it's day. Volatility equals opportunity. Opportunity equals the profitability if you're trading correctly, and we hope to do that today for everybody. Let's talk about these markets, but before we do, good morning to everybody on social media this morning, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and all of the TikTok community out there. Thank you for joining us this morning, and thank you to this incredible team internally here in our trading room. And if you want to make that transition from outside to inside, not have the delay, be part of what we're doing, be part of our great mentoring classes and all of our training internally here, Clifton's got the link here. You can take advantage of that. Come on in and trade with us here. Give back to the community, hosting your trades here, hosting others, bringing people along that are just starting, talking about your journey. And we're going to have some great interviews coming up this year, and I'm excited to be part of that process. Let's talk the market right now. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session, keying in off of what we did yesterday, off of a nice day on Wall Street. They also had a nice day in the Asia continent. Here, Nikkei up 55 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng, the only one that was down 114. In the Shanghai in China up 0.75 or 0.02%. Europe still in session right now. German DAX up 301. FTSE in the UK up 73, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 86, up 1.22%. Combine that with Asia, we've got 5 markets up, only 1 market down, and that was the Hong Kong Hang Seng, putting pressure to the upside on our futures here this morning. And Dow futures up 15, S&P futures up 37, and the NASDAQ futures off of the Meta information up 238.5. Oil unchanged this morning, completely flat, and gold up $18.20. You heard it here first. $18.20, $18.20 up to $19.61 per troy ounce. That's up 0.94%, almost 1%. Silver up $1, up 4%, 4.26%. Copper up, platinum up, palladium up, huge. That drought is done, I think. S&P futures gaining now on Meta, doing very well. CVS Walgreens, the GOP attorneys warned that CVS Walgreens against mailing abortion pill in their states. And what else do we have here? That's about it. Meta really taking the highlights here. We've got plenty of stocks that have come in with earnings, and those stocks are being rewarded here. Ferrari in the news. That's Race, R-A-C-E, jumping 13% in 2022 as the supercar maker expects an even better year in 2023. Charlie Munger in the news saying that the U.S. should follow in China's footsteps and ban cryptocurrencies. He's a hater. I know that Craig would have a few words to Charlie Munger as well, I'm sure. And Subway sales climb as the turnaround takes hold ahead of the potential sale. So all that you need to know now is that our futures are higher this morning. Again, Dow futures up 17, S&P futures up 37, and the NASDAQ futures up 237.25 this morning on the heels of Meta and the FOMC. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get you all ready to rock and roll this morning and ready to roll here as we start this day's Shamsidin. Good morning. Wilfred, good morning to you. Good morning, Mazdak. Morning, Aguila Floor. Welcome back to you. Glenn, good morning to you. Christopher, good morning. Epic trading yesterday. Absolutely. Take all the credit for that. We did such a great job yesterday nailing this market several ways, up and down and sideways. Husheng, good morning to you. Brian L., good morning. Great to have you here in the room. Alan, good morning to you. Good morning, Glenn. Good morning, Charles. Good morning, Brandon. At Amazon, absolutely. Up and away. Gil, good morning. Yep. Matheson, good morning to you. That's true, Craig. Garrett, good morning. Good morning, Bill. Good morning, Nasser. Good morning, Jacob. Good morning, Christoph. Yes, sir, absolutely. Stan, good morning to you. Good morning, Kurt. And good morning to the rest of the team here. Good morning, Mikal. And good morning, Seth. Good to see you here this morning. All right, let's post some trades here. Let's take a look at these markets, kind of get you a game plan for today. We're going to be up, and up at the open here. And that's a good thing if you're going to be long this market. Well, first of all, the long to really take a look at would be Meta. Any type of pullback here towards 180 would be great. Also, 183 would be the long here. But hopefully this stock pulls back because it is on a tear up from what 153 yesterday, now trading 183-ish. So that's what 30 points in one day. And then Honeywell this morning would be on the downside here. HON, this is HON, short this morning under the, well, under 200, but now under 198. We'll watch this. Maybe it gets a little bit of a bump this morning because of the futures are up, and we'll see what happens here. And then Merck, MRK this morning, short under the 104.50. It's already blown past that now, but we'll watch this here. If it spikes up, we'll take this thing short. So I like some shorts into this market. Tesla higher this morning. Also, I wanted to bring down Bubba and talk about this for a moment. Again, think about this now, traders. The NASDAQ futures are up, and away, right? Strong NASDAQ futures. In fact, if you look at them right now on the NASDAQ, they are up this morning 246.50 on the NASDAQ. And lo and behold, Bubba's not participating. So another short here that I'm going to list on Bubba. These are counter trend trades, but these are stocks that are saying that we're not part of the market today. So this 112.50, we're going to short Bubba this morning. So a bunch of shorts on my list, kind of unlike me. But again, I'm looking at this market saying, hey, listen, if you're not going to join the party to the upside, you're certainly going to have some downside exposure. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll. You heard from Craig and Aggie. Aggie's back, which is incredible. Each and every morning, 7:30. They are here, 7:30 a.m. Eastern time. They are here right in this room going over the crypto trading for the day and also the currency pairs that Aggie is specializing in. So join them each and every day. Get yourself a little jump on the markets. Be part of the community. Here comes Meir.
Hey, Scott.
Partner.
Hi, guys.
Welcome to Thursday. How are
Hi, everyone.
Meir, here come the charts for you.
Thank you.
Charts are yours. You're going to start higher today.
Yeah,
Day we had
huge
yesterday.
upside move yesterday after the announcement. Obviously, we are likely to continue that, traders.
That's true.
And the market's just about to open. Good to see you all. Welcome all our traders here in the trading room, and of course, those of you who participate in our YouTube channel. Good to see you there too. If you are in YouTube, how about giving us a like? It's a free service, and we will appreciate your appreciation by liking us. So just hit that like button for us. Now, some of my main candidates, of course, are Amazon, Meta, Roku. Why do
We're
I have
live,
Meta
traders.
twice?
Bubba coming down, like we said. These stocks that we want to short, we want to continue to watch them move higher.
Google up 6%, Amazon up 6%, Meta up 19%, Roku up almost 6%, while the S&P is up 1%, the Nasdaq is up 2.5%. It's a huge gap up. Now, normally we should see a downside move. With such a big gap up, we should see a downside move in the direction of closing the gap. And then we should look for a reversal and go long. That's what normally happens. Some stocks are relatively weak today. Boeing, BA.
Boeing and Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba too.
No trades, traders. Watching the open here.
Also weak.
Okay, traders. 69.70 on coin this morning. Breakout at the top level here. COIN long 69.70 if we get there.
Now, did any of you trade MSGM recently?
I don't think it was available to trade, but we did watch it as it opened and skyrocketed higher. Here's the entry on the coin trade, again, COIN. at 69.70 once it breaks. There we go. We're long the trade. There we go. There we go.
Hey,
Meir,
70-20 target.
Good
I
morning.
mean, it's crashing today. It's down 16%. I'm thinking maybe we could find some opportunities there.
Okay, traders, right here, 70-30. 70-30 out of coin. Quick trade now. Quick trade. Just taking 60 cents from the first partial here on coin. Way to get out of the gate on this Thursday. Always nice to be profitable.
Guys, you have Meir and Scott here
I'm
to
going to
open
short
this morning session.
MSGM under 29.
I'll wait a bit with this extremely huge gap. I'll take any trade.
Just wonder if it has the volume.
And rest of the coin trade all out of coin here at 70.74. All out. Finish with the trade. Nice opening trade. On to number 2.
Now. So I'm still thinking.
Okay, traders, HON, if we get over 200, my short will be at 200. HON, I'll post it here in the room.
Market's initial move is slightly down, which is what you would expect. Oh boy, it's too spready. This MSGM 1 point.
Yeah, Meir, be careful. This one got altered yesterday and 2 days ago like 5 times a day.
I know it's going to keep holding today.
And pre-market yesterday, the stock moved to 80. That was 600%, something like that. That was insane. Fabian, what problems?
Okay.
I will
It's
check
less
it.
spready now.
Good idea,
Oh,
DVG.
No, I don't know. I'm going to go long Amazon over 111.50.
Guys, I'll wait with this extremely volatile market. So if you have problem with your platform, you can PM me with your account number and I will transfer it. Because right now I'm just watching Meir and Scott and watching charts. I don't like these huge gaps.
Okay, watch HON as it goes over 200. That's going to be where we are going to take the take the trade.
I'm going to give Amazon 1 point stop loss. Also watching Google. Still interested in this MSGM, but it's less spready now. The spreads could open up very easily there. I will close Amazon soon under 110.15.
Missed that HON trade.
Come on, Amazon, don't go there.
Coin, very nice move to the upside. Just an explosive move to the upside. Yeah, one trade, that's all I have.
Is a loss. Got a losing trade in Amazon. The market's still coming down. It's very hard to anticipate when the market's gonna start moving higher again. But the initial move, as expected, is down. Google will move over 106.50. I'll go long. I'm posting it now.
Kind of a waiting game here. Okay, one trade here. Traders ELF, ELF. This is going to be a long at 66. ELF long 66. See if we can get this to go here. About 17 cents for entry.
Still interested in MSGN under 29. I'm short MSGN. The lows is 28. I'll add under the lows. About to go long Google if it moves over 106.50. Market still coming down. Gonna go long Meta over one. Not sure what price. 182. Over 182. Meta. Google is getting close to my entry point over 106.50. The market's leaving some bottoming tears. I need to expect it to be the lows. This could be the lows here. I'll go long Amazon again if it moves over 111. First green candle in the S&P. So far it's green.
Let's see CRWD, Jacob. Wow, beautiful formation, but be
trade.
careful. The spreads are extremely big. In CRWD, 20 cent spread, 12. Beautiful formation, but risky. Be careful.
Wow, look at coin now, traders. That rear view mirror. Should have stayed in the trade, obviously. Those of you that are in the ELF trade, ELF, again, coming in here at 66. And also setting up for this Hone short, HON, Honeywell short at 200. Watch the break here. We will be shorting this stock.
About to go long Amazon over 111. About to go long Google over 106.50. This could be the turning point. No, I'm not in Google. Google, I'm going to go long only over 106.50 as I posted. MSGM is giving me some hard time.
Okay, there's the HON trade. If you're short with me, congratulations. Still waiting on ELF here.
I'm going to have to close MSGM if it moves over 32. About to go long Google. It's close. I'm long Google. Google's high is 107. Needs to go over the highs. Because my stop loss is approximately 1 point. Now it's over 106.50. It wasn't before over 106.50. To the best of my knowledge. Maybe I'm wrong.
$201 will be my stop on HON.
I don't know.
ELF target is going to be 67.
Meta.
Close to it.
About to go long Meta over 182.
Maybe I'll join Meir. No, I won't. Still looking. Chinese stocks are weak today.
Here comes the ELF here. We're right at 67.
Nasdaq returned to the highs.
There's our target on ELF. Second trade of the day, second winning trade of the day. ELF on that move higher here, taking a partial over 67 now. We're going to let the rest ride towards that 68. This could be a multiple point winner here on ELF. Still short HON.
The S&P continues the downtrend. Still coming down. Wing is weak, trending lower. I'm long Meta. Maybe
Okay, I'm following Baba for a short, but where's Linda? Linda is here? I didn't see her. I'll tell you what, I'm so proud of myself, guys, that for 17 minutes I didn't take any trade. And that's because I'm not that good when the market is opening with a huge gap up. So instead of trying to force myself, no FOMO, No FOMO, guys. I'm not a newbie. I know that the market will be here tomorrow. The day after tomorrow is closed, but the market will be here. So if I'm not trust any trade, I'm just sitting on the fence and waiting for good opportunities. That's it. And Baba under 110, hopefully it will bounce again to the view up, maybe 110, 80, 70, and then I will short it. I'm following Baba in the Chinese stocks mostly.
I think we finally had the reversal I was looking for. I will add to MSGM under 28. I will buy Amazon over 111 as I posted. I'm long Meta.
Okay, guys, I'm selling half of my share size in Bumble. If you remember, we took it above 2360 a few weeks ago, last week. A swing trade till 28.
Google just moved over the highs. It's not yet my target. Should be over 107.50 or so. Meta's looking good.
HON, I'm still holding on here. I know it's getting away a little bit here.
I want Meta over the highs. Nasdaq is approaching the highs again. Just actually touched over. Oh, cool, is a nice technical formation.
I'm following Microsoft, guys. $60.
Abdul, because
Okay.
you know, in my opinion, we took a lot of the move away this morning because of the gap up. However, stocks like Coin still broke out here, NVDA as well. So I'm still in the HON trade. I still believe this stock will roll back over.
I'm following Microsoft, but still, I'll still wait.
Apple, I think it needs to move over the highs. It has a nice technical formation. Netflix is trending lower. Interesting.
So far, we're moving sideways. People are still cannot believe Meta is up 20%, maybe, but it's a slow market because all the action happened pre-market time. That's why I'm still flat, guys. 21 minutes, and I'm still waiting for a good opportunity. Just took
Your
my
hands are
profit from
shaking,
Bumble.
Yogi.
What did you say?
You didn't trade for 20 minutes. Does that mean that your hands are shaking now?
Well, not that much. You know, when the market is opening with a huge gap up of more than 1%, most of the time I'm losing money. I checked it. So now I'm just waiting for good opportunity instead of jumping into new trades.
My problem now is that the S&P just failed to move higher and getting dangerously close to the lows, which is of course a support area, so could be nothing, I hope, because I'm mostly long. My only short trade is MSGM, which still looks fine. I want to add to Google over 106.60. Small size over 106.60. Just failed to move lower, I believe. I still trust the market to move higher. Heading now to Google, long. Now we're leaving some bottoming tails, which means the market could be ready for another upside move. But now Nasdaq doesn't look that great. Boeing, what's wrong with Boeing today?
It's a little sick, isn't it, this morning?
Yeah, this Boeing is crashing. Take a look
Okay,
at
I have a trade.
J&J. Yay,
Yeah, my
Yogi.
first trade. Yeah. 27.20, 8 cents, full share size, LI.
I don't
And
think you
I'm
should
in.
be concentrating on any pharmaceuticals today for Breacher. I don't like them. They're red today when the market is green. Maybe it's going to move up a lot, maybe. But better go for stocks which are already up and people keep buying them. Stock that is so weak. I mean, sector which is so weak. Okay, come on MSGM. Let me add under 28. Be nice.
Guys, LI. Ooh, I'll wait for 27. Extremely extended on its daily chart, moved under the VWAP, checked it from below. My name is written all over it. I'll wait for my first target under 27.
MSGM is going to break down under 28 and I'm going to add it's going to be a big risk trade. It was a big risk trade anyway.
And of course, I will watch MSGM because Meir is shorting it and it's the most volatile stock on Wall Street. So it's going to be altered probably twice on its way down.
I hope it's going to
Meir, you
be
said?
on the way down, halted, and not on the way. Guys, I'm adding. I added before it broke
Yeah.
down.
I was about to
I
say,
added before it broke down. It was a good call.
you said you're taking a big risk. It's a $1 million trade or not? Not that big.
Not in this. No.
Yeah, Christopher, another GME for Meir, yeah.
No, not in the. I mean, I like the fact that Just a potential to be, I mean, no, nothing to be compared with Jimmy, whatever. It could be a big winner or a big loser.
It moved from 2 to 50 in 2 days. So probably going to fail, guys. LI, beautiful drop. I'm covering right now.
Come on, Google, do your job. Oh, the S&P, the lows. Come on, come on. Don't break down. You got the support. I know you got the support. You know what? I should add again another 27. I'm not joking. I'm getting ready to add once more.
Oh, LI, beautiful. Guys, did anyone take LI with me? Because it was extremely fast. So probably maybe too fast for you. Yeah. Posted it like 2 cents before it triggered.
Hey.
Come on, HON. Come on. Bubba, we just missed Bubba today. We talked about Bubba in the pre-market here, just did not get up to the level I wanted to short it. Coin coming down now. Coin could be a great trade here going long, maybe around 71.
S&P did not yet break under the lows, but I think we're going there. It's not good for my Google trade and for my Meta trade, although they could do without it. It also depends on how far the S&P will go down, but it's technically wrong for the S&P to move down now. After we moved down, moved up again, it should be a gap and go day. Should be a gap and go day. So I'm hoping we're not going to see a breakdown here.
Guys, all of you that suffered a bit issues today with the platform, TFS or Colmex, it's supposed to be fixed 100% right now. Good luck. LI is wow, full share size. I told you I'm covering a bit more. Wow. Whew.
Baba's crashing. Nasdaq is under the lows, S&P is under the lows.
Anwar wants
to
know
The
what
only
do you have
position I
right now.
have on War right now is just HON as the short. I've come out of all my ELF trade, and that's the only thing I have, HON on the short side.
Hey guys,
Netflix is very weak today. We touched a new low, but I'm not certain we're going to continue coming down. Really hope not. My target in Meta is over the highs, which means I still have a long way to go. Over 184.60. Okay, green candle in the S&P. Come on, spike up. Be nice. Those of you who thinks that the market should move higher, take a look at AMD. AMD looks fine. I should stop watching Amazon here.
Yeah, HON now. I am out of the trade with a losing trade on Honeywell, HON. Too bad.
I'm going to buy AMD over 86.20. It's not a huge move now.
Guys, I closed earlier LI, all of my position because it was extended. Made almost $2,000 on this drop in LI from 27.20 until 26.70, 50 cents. Looking for my next trade.
About to go long AMD. Roku also looks quite interesting for a long.
Let's see PDD. Because I'm following Baba, Ravindra. Let's see PDD. Wow, PDD. Beautiful formation for breakdown. But no, it's extremely extended. Ravindra, you can see from 101, we moved down 2 points, but in one-way ticket, which means that if we will short PDD under the lows, it will be triggered, and then the pullback will be on you. So follow PDD, wait for a good setup. Extremely interesting
I'm
chart.
long AMD. We've got a nice green candle in the S&P. This could be a game changer.
HON.
It's like AMD was waiting for me to hit the button to go down. We'll add again to MSGM. If it gets closer to 27, assuming it's going to come down under 27, I'm not going to add under 27. I'm going to try to add above 27.
If Meir is keep adding to MSGA, maybe it will be $1 million trade. Guys, I'm following the
I'm not in
Chinese
that
stocks.
range.
No, I'm joking. I'm following the Chinese stocks, waiting for a pullback. Where is Ravindra? You saw PDD? Moved under the lows, and now it's about to bounce. Wow, 30 cents.
Nice spike up in AMD.
Wow.
Cool. It's not a huge mover anyway, but it's interesting enough. And the S&P is looking slightly better for the long side. I will add to Meta over 183.
Meta is moving sideways, and Amazon is failing Let's see, Apple and Google. Apple is also failing under the VWAP. Google is moving sideways. Yeah, I told you that, guys, I talked about the pre-market. This huge gap in Meta ruined my day before it started. Ruined in order of picks of stocks to trade, but so far I'm green almost 2K thanks to LI, following the Chinese stocks and Amazon. Let's see Shopify Yam. Beautiful daily chart, right, for Shopify, but a bit extended in my opinion. Now we're under the VWAP. The I is 40, 54. Be careful with Shopify Yam. Be careful.
About to add to Meta over 183. Some point it should move over the highs today, I think. Heading now to Meta. Nice AMD.
Guys, you know what? I think I would like to short Shopify under 53.20 with 20 cents. I think it will fail. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. And just a second, guys. Getting a call. Scott, I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yeah, Meta doing nothing but straight flat for the day. Really not much there. HON driving me crazy now. Meta looks like it could break out here, this 184 area on Meta, META.
Oh, sorry, I thought my microphone was open. I added to Meta because I believe this should be the time where Meta moves to the highs. Sometimes it's just a feeling, and that's what I feel now.
Let's take a look at the SPY real quickly here. I don't think it'll close the gap all the way to the downside. We'll have to certainly see here, though.
It's not supposed to come down and close the gap. It's supposed to stop. It was supposed to stop and then come up over the highs. supposed to be a gap and go. And even now, it is moving lower, I realize that. But I don't see any excitement moving lower. It's moving lower slowly, and I think this profit taking should be over now and the market should move higher. That's why I'm adding to my longs, like I added to Google, I added to Meta. I did not add to AMD, but I thought about it. And I'm still short MSGM. You know, traders, let me just say something very important here. Trading is not all about technicals. Trading is also about feeling. And sometimes you can't really explain this feeling. Sometimes it's just you watch the chart, you watch the market, you watch, and you get a feeling like the market should move up or the stock should move up. It's not purely about technicals. And I learned during my 23 years in trading, I learned that I should trust my feelings more than the technicals sometimes. I felt like Meta should break this, this sideways movement, which it was at for a long time, and I was right, it did break. The next station, of course, is going to be a move over the highs, which I don't yet see, but if it's going to happen, then I'm going to get my partial too. And that's not far, 184.60, we are close. Once again, MSGM is approaching the 27 mark. Still interested in adding under 27, although I'm not that excited like I was before. Earlier I thought that the momentum should take it down much lower under 27, but this momentum is kind of stopped now. I'm still interested though. It's very, very rare to find a stock that behaves this way on the daily. If you take a look at the daily, it's a huge move down, should be gap and go, and so far it is trending lower. So I'm still interested in adding.
Okay, Shopify is still alive. And I would like to short LI again. I'm about to add to short LI. Shopify is moving against me.
Every small green candle makes me feel this should be it. My target in AMD, original target is just under 87, which is another 10 cents away. But I think I can try and let it move over 87. Set my target right now. It's coming up with a nice momentum, and the market has a bigger candle. Good. I'm getting ready for a partial once it breaks over 27, 87. Google is making a move, and here comes a new high in Meta. I think we just touched the new high. Come on, over 87, AMD.
At my stop
Google
loss
is
still
making a
holding.
move. Go on, go on, go on, go on. This is money time.
Yep. Make it while you can.
Nice green candle in the S&P. The candle I hope this is the candle I was waiting for. And if it starts now, we should go to the highs. Again, very technical day so far. I mean, I don't know. If it moves over the highs, it's going to be a very technical day. So far, I'm just hoping it's going to be a very technical day. Meta is moving, just moved over the highs, like 40 cents. It's not enough. I think it could do much more than that. I have an added quantity in Meta, so it's an important trade for me.
Wow, watch Netflix.
In D over 87, cool, getting ready for a partial. The market is clearly helping now, clearly helping now. Go on, come on, money time, go on. Go, go, go. AMD, Meta. Go. S&P is moving up. I don't want to see the S&P stopping here. As I'm watching the S&P more than I'm watching the stocks I'm trading. As long as the S&P is moving up the way it is right now, they're going to keep moving up. Sometimes your decisions are made by watching the S&P, not the stock that you're trading. Go, go, Google, you too. Join the party. Join the party. Go. Meta, beautiful. Now it's 1 point over the highs. Still going. I'm getting ready for partials in all of them. Taking, no. Thought about taking my partial in Meta. I'm going to wait a bit more. Market's still moving up. Yes, we're still moving up. Come on, Google over the highs. Be nice. Come on, S&P over the highs. Be nice. Yes, AMD new high. Cool. Now it's 30 cents over my target in AMD. Sometimes you can let them ride. Sometimes. Market is a bit extended to the upside. I'm taking my partial now in AMD. About to take my partial in Meta.
Nice.
Hey guys,
I'm
I have
going
stop loss in Shopify. Okay.
And Google is
Now I
close
have
to the
stop loss
highs.
in Shopify. Hopefully it will fail from here.
I missed my partial in Google. Actually did not reach my target, to be honest. Still long Meta without a partial. Took my partial in AMD right at the point I should, as you can see from this small pullback here. Getting ready to take my partial in Meta. If it moves under 185.30, I'll take my partial in Meta. Come on, Google over the high, spike higher. Go on Meta, do your trick. Yes, Meta. Yes. Google's close to the highs. Needs to go over the whole number first. 107. Very nice, Meta. Very nice. Now go on. Go on. S&P had a small pullback. Maybe it's going to continue higher now. Google's touching the highs. Meta's not stopping.
Wow.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Come on, Google, you can do it. I would love to see the S&P continuing. Oh, this is a beautiful trade in Meta. Guys, I bought it at 182, added at 183, average price 182.52. And it's still going. Almost 5 points without a partial yet. Google over the highs. I love you, Google.
Shorting
Meta will
LI,
move under
change my entry.
186.80. I'll take my partial under 186.80. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, yes, Google. That's the breakout in Google. Thank you very much. Meta doesn't stop. Go on. Go on. Do it. Here comes 5 points in Meta. Touching.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible trade, Meir.
Google.
Yeah.
Taking my partial in Google now. Took my partial in Google. First pullback. Only one without a partial now is Meta, which turns out to be an amazing trade. Come on, MSGM, you can crash too. And take my
Guys, I'm
partial in
shorting
Meta if it moves
Shopify
under 187.50.
and
Sent
LI.
under
Waiting for both to
187.50.
move lower.
Now, took my partial in Meta. Market did not continue to move higher. Maybe it's too early. Of course it's too early. Look at it goes.
Wow. Skyrocket now.
And look at AMD. Doesn't stop.
Okay, LI approaching 1-to-1. Shopify extremely strong, but I'm still shorting it. I'll close it above 53.70. Meta LI is touching 1-to-1. That's nice. Now hopefully we'll see a pullback, and then Shopify will move under 53, and the LI will break 27.
At this point, the right technical behavior of the market should be an attempt and a successful attempt to move over the highs in the S&P. It should be a gap and go. Once it moves over the highs, it should be a gap and go. Tesla looks very nice for a long, yes, absolutely, over 190.
Guys, when I said we made 10 cents, it's on LI. I posted LI for a short. I think you can still see it. LI smaller than 27.20 with 10 cents. And right now we are up 15 cents. So under 27, I'm about to take my first target.
AMD doesn't stop.
Take a look at Tesla here on the long side. I would say, yeah, this pullback is nice. Maybe 190, Fabricio, 190. Spot on.
Beautiful drop in LI. When I'm posting 10 cents, it's my stop loss. Come on, Shopify, let's go.
Meta doesn't stop. And the S&P is now approaching the highs. And MSGM is just going sideways.
Noach is asking you a question, Meir, in the chat.
Tell you what, Noah, I'm watching Meta now. I only have 200 shares left, and I'm just relaxing. That's it. I don't care much about what happens next. I'm going to give it a lot of space. I don't really care much about the technicals now. I mean, I do care, but okay, let's just say I should move to 5-minute candles. I should have done that a long time ago, of course. So I'm just gonna, manage it by 5-minute candles, look for support later, enjoy the uptrend. I don't care much about it right now, really. If it's gonna come down now, I'll wait for it to move up again. I'm gonna see a 5-minute reversal, and then I'm gonna put my stop under that. Assuming I'm going to be here because I've got a dinner meeting in 30 minutes, to which I will need to go in like 15 or less. But right on time.
Hopefully Shopify will let go, but so far Shopify looks great for a breakout. Not on the right side in Shopify, but still holding it.
I don't know what's
I
wrong
think we
with
need to see a pullback.
MSGM. Should crash down sometime today. Meta doesn't stop. Guys, Meta is up 23%. Maybe this is the time of MSGM. I can see some sellers closing in. If you watch the level
Covering
2
some
in
in LI.
MSGM, it's kind of interesting.
Oh, Shopify.
This is becoming interesting in MSGM. Oh, come on.
Okay, guys, I closed Shopify with a big loss, actually. Almost 1400. Still shorting LI. Wow, watch this breakout in the S&P and the Qs. The Qs is up 3%. Woohoo! What a green day.
Nice move. Yep. Coming in off of what we did yesterday, it's a nice continuation, really.
Unstoppable Meta.
Ring in the cash register, that's it.
I thought my cash register today is going to be MSGM. It's not bad, but could turn on me in a second.
Wow, the market is accelerating like crazy.
Oh wow, that's the breakout I was looking for. I'm too busy watching MSGM here. Look at the market. Look at that. Look at this gap and go. That's a crazy move. That's the one I was looking for. And I got it. Google new high, Meta new high, AMD hopefully soon again. Look at it moves. Look at that moves. Guys, I cannot wait here for the breakdown of MSGM, and it's really not going anywhere. I'm just hanging on a little bit more. Doesn't have the volume. Meta can't be stopped.
24%, yes.
Okay, guys, I'm closing MSGM here. I'm out.
Look at the SPY breaking out. Brand new highs here.
I got on average, well, more than $1. Came out nice. No, less than $1, sorry. I'm reducing 100 more shares in Meta and in Google. And AMD too. Reducing my size as I'm about to walk away.
Beyond is up 21%. That's interesting. Who's buying it? Actually, in Meir's surprise party, there were burgers, but not Beyond, not vegan, and all of his daughters are vegan. I don't know what's going on.
Why do you have to remind me that?
I ate salads. I ate salads.
Yeah, I'm having hard time, traders. Believe me. It's not easy to be surrounded by vegans all over. It's just the dogs and I. Okay, guys, how much money do you think I made today? Any idea? What's your bet?
I'm gonna say it's pretty good here. I'm gonna say 5 figures.
Yeah, 5 figures.
And I'm gonna
Oh,
say,
it's not even a question, Scott.
yeah, I know. I just preempted the room. I just want them to get thinking here. Could it be 6 figures? Well, we're gonna find out here momentarily, I think.
Let's not go there. No, it's not a huge day. No. Actually, I can see the numbers coming. Many of them are very close. Actually, the first answer from Tampa was the closest, and then some other guys mentioned the same number. Anyway, oh, look at MSGM now, it's coming. No. Here's the breakdown I was waiting for in MSGM, under 27. So it's just over $30,000, and many of you nailed it, right? Look at MSGM now. Anyway, traders, it's my third trading day this week. I did not trade on Monday. Had an unpleasant $10,000 losing day on Tuesday, gained about 5 grand yesterday, and today, back to a green week, a very green week. It's a good day. I want to thank you guys for hanging. Oh, look at MSGM now.
Wow. Look at the SPY. There's just brand new highs here on the SPY.
I had 8,000 shares, Christopher, in MSGM. Right here, this could have been another 10,000. Okay, just one thing I want to say today, traders. I could say more than one thing, but you should always trust the market, not because the market will always behave as you expect it to behave, because 60% of the time, or maybe more, the market does behave the way it's supposed to behave. So 60% is good enough for traders. The market started with a very big gap down. You expect it to come down, and then you expect it to move over the highs. There will be some profit taking. Some people will sell. There will be other people who are stronger that will keep buying because they believe that we've just seen a bottom or whatever. So the behavior of the market, especially because it moved up yesterday, should be a gap and go. And we had that today. So if the market behaves in an expected way over 60% of the time, you should be following the market and do exactly what is expected to happen. And I did that. All of my reasonable trades, let's call it this way, AMD, Meta, Google. I also have one loser in Amazon. I think Amazon actually moved up later, didn't it? Not sure. I'll take a look later, somewhere on my charts. But, oh, I don't want to watch MSGM. So stocks behaved like the market. And when you go long a stock, don't go long a stock that is up 1%. Although I did that, I think with AMD now it was bigger. But look for stocks which are relatively strong. The ones who would move much farther are the ones which are strong. Like Meta was up 19%. Now it's up 20, almost 24%. It moved up 5%. So when you have a stock that is up 20%, 19%, it's easy for a stock like that to move another 3, 4, 5%. When you have a stock like AMD, which is up, let's say 1%, it's extremely hard for it to move up another 1%. So look for stocks which are relatively strong. If it has a nice technical formation, if you trust the market to do something, then go with it. And also add your gut feeling. Your gut feeling is extremely important. It's not only about technicals. At some point in life, when you look at a stock and you have the feeling like, okay, this should be the meta time to break over and go over the highs, it happened. It's not because I'm a genius. It's because I'm experienced and I've seen these patterns zillion times. And since I've seen this so many times, at some point, I have the feeling like, okay, this should be the time. And it's not because I can give you an answer why this should be the time. It's because I've seen it so many times that at some point, when I look at the chart, I can see the metrics behind it. Seriously, at some point, you can see the metrics. I'm not joking. I'm totally serious about that. You're not always right, of course. But you're more right than wrong. And when you're more right than wrong, that's where you start making money. So I'm having a nice day. I'm enjoying my day. Thanks, Christopher. Guys, appreciate the fact that you traded with me today. If you are in YouTube, please give us a like. We really appreciate that. It helps our channel. And just, small token of your appreciation. Thank you all for joining today. I'll see you all tomorrow. I will be trading tomorrow, although I will be traveling to Cyprus tomorrow, but that's going to be late at night, so I'm supposed to have the time to trade tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Bye, Yogi.
Meir, have a
Bye,
great
Scott.
evening. Yep, take care, partner. All right, traders, as we transition, really, really nice day for Meir. I wish I could say the same thing. I did not take the meta trade. That would have been huge, but I did not, and just personal choice there. But listen, I've got it up on the screen here, looking at it now. An awesome, awesome trade by Meir. So again, not having a good day, just not up like Meir is today, and we're going to continue to watch. Bubba, that's the one trade that I did not take today that I wish I would have. Bubba here on the downside. We're going to replace Bubba with the SPY, and we're going to continue to watch along here with the SPY and the rest of them here, and hopefully get into another trade here fairly soon here that I can take with HON coming down. That to me is another possible short here, but it's got to change direction. It's moving up with the market, so we'll watch and wait here.
Yeah, and we are extremely extended, guys. The S&P and the Qs made a huge move for the last 20 minutes, so be careful. Whoa, LI, thank you. Come on, covering a bit more.
Coin at the high of the day. Wow. Missed out on a bunch of that move. Tesla moving higher as well. I'm going to put Tesla where Merck is. TSLA. Rearrange a few things here. Put Merck up on the other screen. MRK. Traders, listen, mentoring today at 3:15. At 3:15, you're going to have Aggie LaFleur today for the mentoring session at 3:15 here in the room. Again, this is going to be a great, great session. Aggie does a wonderful job presenting, training, mentoring, and that's today. Each and every Thursday, you can catch it right here in this room. Yogi, I'll be right back. Just
Okay. So I didn't see it coming, this huge gap and go. I don't like these huge gap ups in the market. Luckily, I shorted LI twice. Fortunately, I shorted shop with a loss. Yes, Christopher, feel free to ask me anything. Still following Shopify, but I don't think I will short it soon. I don't think it's would be a good idea. I don't know why. Who knows? Hmm. Okay, the market is extremely extended, but let's see, BABA and PDD, all the Chinese stocks we wanted to short. Oh, bouncing. I'm closing the rest of LI here.
Morning, Yogi. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much. I'm here. Ethereum got me this morning, spiked down and didn't break out with the market. So bit upset by that one. Was really expecting it to move higher and touch that 1700. That's how it goes, you know. Sometimes it does its own thing, and these markets, though, really just moving higher and aggressively as well on the cues. I
Yeah,
thought we'd have
extremely
gotten a
aggressive.
bigger pullback, but yeah, and cryptos are actually recovering right now with this breakout. What I'm starting to think with any pullback in the market, which I think we might get, the pullbacks on cryptos might be a bit more aggressive. So, yeah, but you know, it's been one of those opens where everyone was thinking, okay, we had such a great day yesterday, can we do it again? And here we are doing it again. Q's up 3%. Um, uh, that is following a 2% close. So 5% in 2 days, based on what Jerome Powell has said. It's a pretty good one. Meta, as you guys have been trading it, I've been watching it, and I remember when Meta was under $100, and now it's up. It's at 189. Traded as high as 190 today. So that's 90% above that $100 level, which is pretty crazy. Otherwise, though, um, yeah, we await, and hopefully we continue this bullish sentiment across markets, not only stocks but cryptos as well. And I do see some swing trades setting up for possibly next week. Swing has been very good in January, and I think if we continue in this fashion, we can definitely see some more good opportunities setting up for next week. So definitely keeping an eye on that one, on those that we discussed this morning: Ripple, Solana, Avalanche, Ethereum. So
Okay, so I bet that the next candle in the S&P will be red. Guys, we are extremely extended. This is something crazy. We are up 3.3% in the Qs, 1.4% in the S&P, and we are extremely extended in my opinion. And you know what? I think I'm done for today. I lost 1,400, a bit less than that, 1,399. So almost 1,400 in a shop, but I made 2,900 in the LI. So I'm up 1,500. Nice green day, nothing special, but still green day. And that will be it. Craig, Clifton, and all of you team, Tradenet family, I will see you all tomorrow. It's always a pleasure. No, I'm sorry. I won't be here tomorrow. Tomorrow it's Friday. That was a fast week. So guys, I'll see you all next week. Scott, Craig, enjoy your long weekend. Clifton, game. Bye bye.
Yeah, you too, Yogi. Enjoy. Take care. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see you back on Monday to hit it again. And traders, I'm looking for one more trade here to take us into the lunch hour here. Coming up 11:30, you'll have Michael here for the afternoon session. Aggie at 3:15 today to do the mentoring class. Going to be a good one. Not as green as I wanted to, and stocks like this coin right now that are just out of control to the upside, you've got to wait. You've got to wait for some type of pullback now. We're in that waiting mode to see if we can get a pullback to go long any of these stocks.
yep, coin doing surprisingly well. Given the top two cryptos aren't doing that great. Ethereum is recovering a bit after that slight fake out. It's now back at 1675, 1676. Spiked up to 1690. I was looking for 1700. So, adjusted my stop loss, as I said in the chat, to 1670 and got out there. Didn't want to get caught in a fake out, but it is covering a bit. And yes, Abdul, the mentoring is at 3:15 Eastern Standard Time. That's correct. Yeah, surprising move on coin, and that could just be with the market just doing what it's doing. And we continue higher. Meta, surprisingly strong, continues. And I'm wondering if we are teeing ourselves up with these with the Nasdaq for some kind of surprise this afternoon. I mean, there is no doubt that the Nasdaq is tech heavy, and you know, with Apple, Amazon, and Alphabet, better known as Google, having their earnings this afternoon or this evening, are we just having this run up into the earnings to take us for a pullback? Would be interesting to see how we respond there at the close as well. Yeah, Meta breaking the high ever so slightly. Q's new higher day, moving higher. And Ethereum is moving higher. Oh, this is annoying me right now. What I'll do is I'll watch the 4-hour candle, watch that close, and maybe take a trade off of that for a potential breakout higher. Not giving up on this one. It's not a revenge trade. It's just looking for that technical setup. Yeah, SPY will not quit. Who says all the earnings are good? It's known already. Well, you know, it's less about the earnings and more about the outlook, right, and the guidance. If Apple says that it doesn't expect, or Apple or Amazon, they'll probably say the same thing, but it's about what they expect to happen, right, in the coming quarter. We are riding on a high. We haven't had any news throughout the day, so you know, Meta, good earnings, good guidance. Losing big on the metaverse, but doing well otherwise. Or you know, the bet isn't the story isn't over yet. The metaverse is for the future, so they're just spending heavily there. So it's about the guidance and what they're saying. CVNA halted. That's a pharma stock, isn't it?
Carvana? Is it Carvana? CVNA? Let's take a look
Yeah,
at it here.
Carvana's. Yep, it's halted.
Let's keep an eye on it.
Yeah, MSGM, what's that doing? All the way back at 25.
Yeah, HON coming up. You got to understand, HON is down in a nice upward market today. So
This market is relentless, but Yogi say the next 5-minute candle of the SPY would be red. It's just he was one candle too early, but yes, we have start of a red candle now. 3 minutes left on that one, 2 minutes.
Okay, NVDA, that'll be my next trade here. 214 long.
SPY at 416, pretty big level. Wait to run, and maybe 420 is in sight.
NVDA, I like this pullback here. May go 213.50. Come on, NVDA, here we go.
Small pause up here, but on days like today with this kind of reaction, I can see the market continuing. Maybe get some action into the close. Persons positioning into those big earnings calls, but yeah, what a week for the markets.
Okay, target's going to be 215 or close to it.
watching this 4-hour close on Ethereum, and if we close bullish, I think I'm going to get back in, and this might be just for a swing to the upside. I think, you know, if we continue, maybe break the Asian session. Continue, I think 1700 break is almost imminent. Continue to watch that.
Wow, SPY continues to run higher. Come on, NVDA, do it for us.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Wow, this is one one day for the books. This, I guess, surprising earnings report from Facebook, which killed anybody that was short social media. I think any social media. Look where, I mean, that triggered the big move in many stocks that were kind of, forgotten, like AFRM. I'm looking at UPST. I mean, there's deep bottom fishing and maybe even short covering. Coinbase, QS, the list is endless. I think short sellers are definitely behind some of this move, which I'm sure surprised everybody. Yeah,
Traders,
Carvana is
the
definitely one
stop
of
loss
those.
I was asked on the, sorry, Michael, on the NVDA trade is going to be right under this VWAP here. We're going to go, like, say, 212.80. It'll give us a couple more cents of leeway.
Roku up 10%. So all the stocks that were hammered this year, Teladoc, the ARK K, I think, is one of the biggest beneficiaries of this deep bottom fishing move. Tesla, Amazon, all of those leaders are at the highs right now or near the highs. The SPY is, killing it. Qs are up 20% from the lows. Still plenty of time to go, plenty to go to the highs of the year, but sorry, all-time highs, not highs of the year, but healthcare is doing very bad today. That's one of the defensive sector. So is gold. So is China. I'm surprised. Why is China doing so bad today? That's weird, but not a good day for the Chinese stocks. The rest of the market is just the Qs are up 3%, Apple 3%, and that's even before the earnings that's gonna be today after the bell. So today after the bell, we have Google, Apple, and Amazon. I'm sure that some of the good movies already priced in. I mean, look at those stocks also hammering to the upside for, I mean, obviously yesterday and continuing to move aggressively up today. I mean, we are looking very extended now on the intraday and also on the daily. Carvana up 26% today. That's one stock that was declared bankrupt like 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago. It was $4.
Yeah, so the question comes in here, Graham. Question, I think I heard you say you didn't take Meta. So does that mean you place trade at market? As I saw you placed an order for 192, follow with a limit order at that level. Thank you for that. I would only go in at the with a market order. So again, depending on the platform you use, market orders are just it's different now. It's different now in today's world of trading platforms than it has been, because market orders, depending on who you trade with, I know Fidelity's got smart order routing. They're just so quick and efficient that by the time you try to load up a limit order, or if you have things set at limit +1, you know, a penny over or a penny under, you may or may not get filled. I just know that market orders are pretty much a guarantee of getting filled. That's what I can tell you. Yep. Tesla to the moon, Meta to the moon. Ah, perfect, Graham. Good. Well, good for you. Would have been nice at 190 as well.
This is one day where I think coming back to the VWAP is not an option. The VWAP now is 414. The market at 414.70. The market at $2 above. You know what? Maybe it's possible. So we're building a bull flag, guys, at the highs of the day. Sure that everybody wants to see Tesla pull back, Amazon pull back, Facebook pull back. If you're looking for weakness in this market, it's China and energy. The XLE is down 1.3%. Sorry, also healthcare. So two important sectors for the SPY, healthcare and energy, are making the difference between the 1.4 on the SPY and 3. What's the number on the Qs? 3.2 on the Q. So that makes a big difference. Those two leading sectors also have weakness in materials, but that's not an important sector. I would wait for new entries with long trades not before a pullback. I mean, we are so extended, and I'm sure there will be a pullback eventually. I don't know when. We are still in this, let's call it ugly bull flag, but it's still a bull flag. Another bottom fishing play beyond, now up nearly doubled over the last month. Sorry, over the last 2 months. Okay, so let's search for longs on this minor pullback. Hopefully there's going to be a bigger pullback. We're still, like I said, within the boundaries of the bull flag formation, 417 to the upside, 416 to the downside. You know, Carvana is one crazy mover today. Up, down, it's all over the place. It was also halted on the move up, then reversed down. Again, I'm thinking about buying it. I don't know where. I will wait. Maybe a better a pattern is going to form.
Michael, we perfectly talked about this market yesterday as we came to a close about how the market was going to continue today after finishing at or near the high yesterday. And we have continued to do that today. The breakout on the SPY has been outstanding. And this rally continues based off of the Fed speak yesterday, some decent earnings. We continue with those earnings tonight, tomorrow. We do have, again, the 3 IPOs today. So if all of you were looking at LRE was one of them, the LICN was another one that's not out yet, and then the NRXS. So let's keep an eye on those as you head into lunch today with Michael. Those are 3 trades that possibly can come up that will help you out here. I've just been triggered out of the NVDA. So again, 2 winners, 2 losers today, and my profit is dwindling. Let's put it that way. Profit is dwindling.
Yeah, the gap up basically was, I guess too much for the short sellers. That I think that triggered some panic move. Look at Google. That's before the earnings, really. I mean, obviously, Google is up because of Amazon. Sorry, because of Facebook. But why is Amazon up so much? Amazon did nothing during the holiday season. Now it's up 20% over the last month, from 90 to 111. anyway, let's see what happens next. We are very extended still in this 416, 417 range, kind of moving lower. The VWAP is under 415. Guys, if you remember Peloton yesterday, an amazing mover yesterday, and continues to be strong today. I mean, not that strong, but
I mean, NVDA has pulled back pretty good here. CVNA a little bit sideways right now.
okay, looks like we're pulling back. Let's see what's going to happen at 416. Then we have more than $1 down to the VWAP, which looks very, very far away at this point. I will be careful with long trades.
Well, wish you would have said that before I got into NVDA.
NVDA, I mean, look at the daily. NVDA has been unstoppable for
Yeah.
a month now. Harley Davidson also up a big. I'm not sure if this is on earnings or just because of this market, which is weird if it's not earnings. I didn't see it actually on the earnings list. AMD, yeah, down to the VWAP, that's 40. It is actually long candidate now. Is it always on pullbacks is a candidate from the VWAP up, especially on the strong days like today. I don't have long candidates other
I
than
would go again
AMD
here.
right now.
I would go again here on NVDA, 213 with a 212 stop. So I'll list it here for over lunch here. NVDA, same trade, long here, 213, 212 stop loss. Small share size because I want to add 214 if we get going again.
Okay, guys, so we moved down 15 minutes and up already to over 416.50 again. How fast is this AMD pullback to the VWAP? It's unbelievable. It moved 60 cents in 3 minutes.
Okay, traders, this will be it for me. I'm going to come out here. I'll keep the 213 on my radar here for entry. Finish with the morning session. Green day, smaller than what I anticipated because a couple losing trades here. Hopefully we get it back on the NVDA. Enjoy the lunch hour. Again, Aggie to come in this afternoon for mentoring. Michael will take you up through that. Appreciate everybody. Have a great afternoon, Ashuni. And Michael, you can take over here with the charts. Traders, have a great lunch session. Take care. We'll see you back later or tomorrow.
See you, Scott. Have a great lunch session. Okay, guys. Do you remember yesterday we were pleading for the market to move, and we knew that it's going to move after the Fed meeting, but I don't think anybody expected this type of a move. So, guys, if you see anything interesting, we're watching the leaders. AMD just touched the VWAP, and look where it is. This is notoriously tough to take these type of trades. I'm looking also at UAI, of course, Apple, Amazon, the big leaders basically. If you see, guys, anything interesting, please post it. We are back into the, it's not no longer a bull flag, but still, let's call it the highs of the day. The range is 417 with the upside. Now 416, clearly 416. You know what? It touched the 416 and moved up. $1 range. Like I said, I would be careful with long trades. Need to be, clear entries and clear support. We still look very, very extended on the daily and super extended on the intraday, especially on the Nasdaq stocks. Okay. Talking about extended, AFRM, that's the definition of extended, up at 26% today, and now broke the highs over 22 and keeps on going. That's, I don't want to say 100% short squeeze, but it smells like a short squeeze here. I'm also watching UPST. Of course, UPST is way mellower, still up 22%. It's a candidate over 25 UPST. Over 25. Right now the support is 30 cents, 35 cents below. In terms of risk reward, not that great, let's put it this way. Very few stocks are short candidates. Very, very few. One of them is Goose. Canada Goose, that's down 18%. But I don't have an entry point for the Goose at this point. Basically, looking at Apple, maybe we'll continue higher. Apple is over 150 right now. Okay, UPST over 25 doesn't look like a candidate anymore. HBI short 680. HBI. Down 21%. Is it shortable though? HBI looks terrible. Risk is like 6 cents on this trade. Yeah, it is shortable. Not a great mover though, but maybe worth the risk. The risk is like 6 cents. maybe to get 20 if we're lucky on this one, Yoni. 20 will be 20 cents will be a miracle. Yeah, the market's moving up. Okay, guys, forget about short trades. Again, we have to look for longs. That AMD reversal was amazing. For those who were fast enough to buy into it, very, very good trade. Again, very fast. Again, I'm not going to say that it was easy. We are back at the highs. Maybe we'll create a double top and think that this will bring the market down. That's 417.11. If you remember yesterday, after the Fed, we had a double bottom that was not very easy to buy into because it moved so fast, but it was indeed a double bottom. Check the 5-minute S&P. Anyway, I don't have new trades after this huge move up in AMD. Carvana, interesting, but I don't see a trade, Alfred. If you see a trade in Carvana, post it. Most likely we're going to see a sideways move here into this land session, and we need to prepare ourselves for that. Shop long, let's take a look. Shopify. I don't see an entry point. Shopify is very choppy. Maybe over the highs. Maybe. Yeah, I'm seeing now Goose. That breakdown was very fast. But I wasn't even watching when it broke down. Wow, what a move. The pattern was perfect, Yoni. That's my fault for missing on that trade. I should have been with an automated order waiting for the break under 20. I mean, sometimes you not get filled, but this time I'm sure the volume was great. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, I mentioned it, but I didn't watch it. I mean, mentioning and watching and trading, those are different stories. It's easy to mention and I'm sorry I didn't trade it, of course. What can I say? Jesus. What an opportunity it was. Amazing. Oh, man. Okay, we're still within this, let's call it a challenging setup. Looks like we are trying to move lower again. Now we have clear support at 416. So if I said 10 minutes ago, wait, watch for the short trades, now we have to watch for the long trades again. All the long trades over the last half an hour, 45 minutes failed, basically. I think we are very extended and again, it's a very weird situation here where the market is very strong at the highs, but trading a $1 range consolidation at the highs. You know what? Maybe let's look for some energy stocks, China, healthcare. Although those are not our cup of tea type of trades most of the time. Okay, Baba. Let's take a look at Baba. PDD and some other Chinese stocks, Billy. Yeah, BABA continues to move lower and to lose ground from the highs of January. Where was the good entry in Alibaba? I think where was the good entry? Maybe 108.80. Sorry, 108.50. Not sure exactly. Let's take a look at Billy and JD. Billy is definitely not trading today. LI also very choppy. What the hell? JD. JD also at the lows. Again, lows of the day are 58.40, but the range today in JD is not that significant. Down 3% versus the market, so it's way weaker than the market. Clear entry was 58.80. That would have been a good technical trade. 58.80. Now 58.50. I don't know. It doesn't look that appealing to me. Carvana is still moving up. What a channel. Okay, let's take a look also at Baidu, which was a great mover yesterday. Not a great mover today. Okay, I'm moving to XOM and Oxy. Maybe we can find a trade in the energy sector. Wow, XOM. What a big sell-off in the first half an hour. Since then, it's doing zero. Let me take a look at Oxy. Nothing. I don't see anything interesting in terms of entry points, technical patterns, anything like that. Well, we're still inside this $1 range for almost an hour now. Good luck finding a new profitable trade. Not going to be easy. But any pullback in this market, I guess, is viable. Watch the SPY, guys. That's the only indicator that matters right now. Well, Amazon is way stronger than the SPY, so is AMD, so is Apple, because the Nasdaq today is on fire. But I don't think they will, if the SPY will move lower, they won't be able to continue moving higher. No way. Not going to happen during lunch. That's highly unlikely to happen. Oh my God. Guys, take a look at I got the goose. That was obviously our mistake, not shorting GOS. Wow, what a mistake. Yeah, nice move in HBI as well. I didn't expect to see 12 cents. Wow, the goose was unbelievable and continues to drop. What the I don't know, I'm so... unbelievable. A dollar risking, how much was the risk? 25 cents. Okay, all to one. Another potential breakdown is LSPD under 17. You know what? I'm not going to miss it. Let's see if it's going to deliver what GOS did. I can't believe that I missed it. I mean, I was watching it, but then moved to other stocks and totally forgot about it. But now that's a dollar in the money, I'm really thinking, what the hell? So guys, let's watch LSPD break under 17. Right now the stop loss is like 15 cents. Maybe maybe it's not going to duplicate GOS, but 50 cents to the downside. I'm up for it. Yeah, good show in HBI. Yoni, good for you and those who followed. The risk was like 5 or 6 cents on that trade. Carvana continues to move up. Again, building a channel, moving up almost $1.50 now. And this stock has nothing to do with the market. I think Carvana is on its own here. Tesla long 192 using 191 as the VWAP possible, but you know it's a pinpoint trade. I mean, you must act like on the second, because if you're looking or waiting, it's moving so fast. The stock doubled in in the last month. 192 is now 192.20 or 25. Looks good. If you were fast to buy it on the way up from the VWAP, more like AMD. Again, guys, watch the SPY. That's super important for any trade. Okay, it's clear we're not moving lower, guys. We're not moving lower. Any move down is, you can see, immediately the buyers are coming in. Let me see if I can find a trade that's reasonable. Apple, I don't see an entry. Apple looks great, but I don't see an entry point there. Tesla touched the VWAP and immediately spiked up. Not an easy trading environment, but it's clear that you know, even on any minor pullback, we have immediately buyers coming in. A move to the VWAP highly unlikely to happen, or probably won't happen. HBI at the target for those who took it, 20 cents. I said 20 cents, but they didn't really believe it's gonna move 20 cents. Yeah, Yoni, good trade, good for you. Guys, again, if you want to see the move from healthcare, take a look at UNH. Down another 6% today, and obviously some money coming out from UNH, wow, is moving into technology or some better technology stocks, I'm sure. The stock is the opposite of the technology sector these days, over the last 3 months. Okay, finally we're breaking under the 416. Where's our next trade? Let's take a look at Google. Maybe there's something going on there. Actually, so choppy again. The only hope for Google is uh, uh, to buy it as it gets closer to the VWAP. Yeah, I'm looking at SI. I cannot see an entry point in SI. It's so volatile and crazy. Um, I would say 22 is entry point. Maybe there's a better entry at 2170. I mean, it's so volatile and very tough to find an entry point or a clear entry point. 22 is very easy because it's a round number, but before that, 2170, the stop loss is not clear at all. Market direction is still, let's call it up, but now we're trading this ugly, I don't know how to call it anymore. Consolidation, pullback, bull flag, you find the right word for it. Choppiness is now the name of the game. Baba short, let's take a look. The lows are 107.80. The 108 was run over up and down a couple of times. I think if you want to take the trade under the lows, 107.80, and the risk at this point 40 cents. Like I said, trades from the lows, not an easy trade. I mean, most of them fail. Let's face it. Guys, looks like we're kind of picking up some speed. The VWAP now is only 70 cents away. I was very skeptical about us managing to move down to the VWAP, but we're kind of spending idle time during this lunch session so far, not doing anything interesting. Apple is closer to the VWAP now. 149.50 is the entry in Apple. Sorry, is the VWAP in Apple. I mean, those VWAP trades are, not the easiest trades. UPSC over the 70s looks good, yeah. UPSC over the 2570 looks really, really good, with the target of 26 and the highs of the day. And the risk is, I would say 35 cents, 30 cents. I mean, the stock is such a big mover. Looks good over the 70s, Yoni, if you are up for that trade. The market, I don't know if the market is helping or not helping. Basically, we are down from the highs, but still, I would say, of course, above the VWAP. So minor pullback. I don't think that changed the overall sentiment. LSPD not moving lower, so those who are looking like me for a short trade there, it's not happening. All the trades right now are going to be way tougher than the morning trades because of the, first of all, lack of volume or lower volumes, and of course the market is now a bit, as you can see. I don't want to say down aggressively from the highs, but it's definitely down from the highs. If we touch the view up, that will be a good long play, I think, if we touch the view up. Amazon, nothing. Apple, nothing. Actually, Apple is back at the view up. Yoni, did you take UPST? It looks good, but the market is, well, let's see if the market can help it. I would use the 25.50 as stop loss here. 25.50. So that's only 20 cents to get 30 cents to 26, if possible. Another candidate is Carvana for a long play. This is another, momentum stock that has nothing to do with the SPY, but I don't have an entry point for it in Carvana. Maybe 18, maybe 18. Okay, guys, UPST looks good. 26 is our first target. A bit spready, but please, what? Now, as soon as I'm saying I'm looking at the target, it's pulling back. What the hell? As I said, every trade is going to be tough or tougher on us. I think the reversal from the VWAP in Apple was also nice. 149.50 or 60 using 149.30 for those who love these VWAP reversals. And most of them actually worked today. Most of them. The AMD reversal worked. The Tesla reversal worked. What happened today to MSGM? Down a third of its value and counting. We need the 29 cents to the 26 in UPST. And it's back at the entry. Nasty. MSGM had an offering at $21 a share. Okay. Well, it looks like UPST is not going to work for me. 25.50 and below, I will be out of the second partial of this trade and end up losing on this trade if it doesn't deliver fast. In the pre-market 4 or 5 days ago, it was 80. Now imagine for those suckers that bought it at 80. Though most of them I think are Chinese suckers, but doesn't matter what kind of suckers you are. Suckers is it Chinese or Japanese, but weird. Okay, guys, out of the UPST loser on the second partial and managed to lose them on the trade. Motherfucker. Basically, we got 22 cents out of the 30-cent target. And this is a stock that's up so much today. Up 26%. Again, the entry, of course, I don't want to say a late one, but you know, when the stock is up 26%, um, obviously it's not a cheap entry. SI also got hammered. Try to move over 22. I was sure it's going to move nicely. Spiked up 20 cents and immediately dropped. So definitely there is a profit taking here in these stocks. Definitely. In Carvana as well. BYND short. Under 20 maybe. It can still go both ways the way it's trading right now. So if you're looking for a short, I would say under 20, assuming you know, not an aggressive stop loss. Still, keep in mind that BYND can still move up a lot. It's up 19%. Peloton continues to move higher from the VWAP as well. So the VWAP has been definitely on pullbacks, clear entry point for so many winners. Again, you need to be really, really focused to take those trades successfully. Yes. Guys, those who are looking for a trade in Amazon doesn't have momentum to be a good mover over 112. Or at least I don't see it as candidate to break and move to the highs in this market. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with buying it. Risk is, I would say, 30 cents to get 30 cents, and as you can see, it's market support maybe coming, maybe not coming, questionable. Total failure in UPST. You see anything, guys, for a new trade? New trade is, which is what? A long, a short? Like I said, most likely long, but the risk reward right now doesn't seem to be that favorable with the market pulling down to 415.50, then up aggressively $1, and then choppy again, or now choppy again. NVIDIA, okay, let's take a look. NVDA. Amazing support in NVIDIA at 212, guys. Where was a good entry? In retrospect, everything is so easy. We have also AMD for an entry. The potential entry. Keep in mind that everything is so fluid and extended. AMD 87. I'm not sure if it is 80. 8780. 8780 support is at the 30s. It's also, a very late entry, or looks to be like a late entry. again, it's not a good trading environment right now. We have very low volumes. The market is extended, and we keep moving up. We didn't get a good pullback to the VWAP. We didn't make it even to under 415.50, and the buyers are rushing in. I think we'll have to wait for AMD for a bigger pullback. 87.80, it's a big question mark here. The VWAP was at 86.60, so $1 plus in the money now on AMD. Too late, I think, for us for a new entry. The same goes for Apple. So guys, if you see anything interesting, surprise for me. Amazon actually worked nicely over that 112, now covering the risk, which was 30 cents. It's going to be scary what can happen in Amazon on good earnings. 120 is back on the table. Again, the market is closing on the highs of the day. I'm just cannot find an entry point that's I think the only one that was really good was Amazon. Tesla, I don't see an entry point. AMD is very extended. Apple also looks extended to me to buy at 150. Highs of the day are 150.50. Now it is at 150.10. Again, the VWAP reversal from the V-shape reversal from the VWAP is a tough trade. Google is also a candidate, but really 1 cent? Are you kidding me? That's hurtful. 211.98. I mean, with Nvidia, I mean, really, that's a $200 stock. I can't believe it. Yeah, it spiked. In this case, this is very unlucky. Very unlucky. Very, very unlucky. And it broke 214. Now it's at 216. Now if it breaks 214, the stop loss is under 213. So it's 221. But who can expect this type of a move again? Look at Nvidia. It's out of the charts already. It's not chartable anymore. Big garbage. Can't believe that I choose UPST. Both AMD, Amazon, Apple, Tesla are moving up exactly with the market and basically at the highs. All of them are near the highs, at the highs. Well, we have the last important earnings coming out tonight. So we have Apple coming out tonight, Amazon and Google, and that's going to be the end of the not the end of the earnings season, but the end of the important stocks, and that's fine with me. BYND actually moved up. Basically everything moved up, other than them UPST that pulled back more than 60 cents. Let's take a look at Alibaba. Maybe a cheap entry in Alibaba will be possible. Looks red, actually very red. NVIDIA and AMD are unstoppable for, I mean, the best movers this month, maybe other than Facebook, but Facebook had its, also, great move. Guys, did you see anything? If UPST is going to make it over the highs, I'm going to be really mad. That's the 25.15 and moved up now in a channel with the market, which is so important, like 70 or 80 cents. Can't believe this. Timing is so crucial that yeah, you can try to fight it, but it's impossible. I think now we're going to see another leg down and another leg up. It's just killing us slowly, with this, especially Apple. I nearly bought into it. I'm glad that I didn't, but nearly bought into Apple at 150. It moved up 25 cents and dropped now 50 cents. So now we're playing it now a bar at a time. Bars up, bars down. Overall, we didn't challenge the highs and we didn't challenge the VWAP. Those who bought Amazon move the stop loss to under 112, and the 50 cents were actually a gift. Risking, how much was the risk? 30, maybe 35, so good show. Maybe the only good show in the leaders, other than the VWAP V-shape move up for Amazon, sorry, for AMD, and for Apple as well, basically. Guys, you want to see a weird chart? Take a look at MOD. One of the most amazing hammers you've ever seen, with a huge reversal. Maybe there was some news. I don't know. I mean, now AMD is following. Yeah, there was obviously a pickup in volume. So again, maybe some news. Maybe I don't know. It's totally countered the market now, obviously. So the pickup in volume, obviously. I mean, take a look at the volume before the move, which is third or fourth of the volume. So yeah, Nvidia is hammering basically since the beginning of January. So that's uh, a month, less than a month. The stock moved $80 in a month. Percentage-wise, I don't know how much is it, but it's a lot. And AMD is also doing it. Yeah, I was arguing with myself, should I buy the 8780? The answer is yes. Yeah, two stocks are moving up, AMD and Nvidia. I mean, Nvidia is MU maybe. So maybe okay. So there's if MU is moving up, it has to do with, of course, news in Nvidia that are affecting the whole semiconductor sector. Because it's clear that the leader is Nvidia and not AMD. We definitely need the pullback in the Nasdaq stocks. They are very extended. I don't know what's going to happen overnight with Apple and Google and Amazon, but now for a better trading environment, definitely need a pullback. Now Amazon is facing straight down from the 112. Again, the lower it gets, the better the entry points are going to be for us. Assuming we finally get this market to the VWAP, it would be a safe place to buy, I think. Next level of support is it's either the VWAP or 115.60 or 50. We're not moving down. We were moving down, but you can see the hammers coming in on the SPY. So we are marginally moving down. Again, still sitting within let's call it 415.60, 417, $1.50. So we had the dollar range. Now the range is $1.50, but it's still a very narrow range. Any way you look at it, it's a very narrow range. Yeah, obviously, when the market is moving up 2% in half an hour, it's easier than to trade right now. When the market is not doing anything for almost 2 hours and stopped moving. So where is our next trade? I'm thinking about Amazon again at 112, using the pullback now, which was 30 cents as the stop loss. AMD is very extended. NVIDIA, way more extended than all of the market combined. CVNA, a mess. I don't see a trade there. You know what? Apple over 150, risking 30 cents. That's a reasonable lunch trade. Well, this is probably one of the best days, if not the best day ever for Facebook. Up to 25%. Crazy. Okay, guys, so let's watch Apple, Amazon, AMD. I don't have an entry point, and Tesla also challenging. I mean, Tesla on the pullback to the VWAP will be probably a buy candidate again. So we moved down, but immediately the buyers came in. So we're not going to get a pullback, guys. Probably not before tomorrow, if any. There, there were plenty of dips right now during this land session. Basically, any dip was bought. Any dip. Again, the Amazon 112 is buy was proven to be a buy again. By the time I was contemplating it, moved to 112.15, but the 30-cent risk immediately covered. Guys, watch Apple. 10 cents away. Stop loss 30 cents. Target 30 cents. That would have been over for us had we traded Amazon. Wow. Okay, let's hope that Amazon can deliver. The setup is not that great, but the market is looking back at the highs again. So 30 cents on 150, percentage-wise is 0.2%. During the same time, Amazon is already 50 plus cents in the money. Wow, 60 cents. Target on Apple 30 cents, 1 to 1. I mean, if we can get 50 cents, I won't complain. But for example, the risk in Amazon was 30 cents. It's up 60 cents. Would you complain? I would have locked in this case 40 or 50 cents. That's 10 times more profitable than Apple at this point. Okay, we are at the highs. Should help Apple climb some more. We only need 30 to 50 cents, which is, we're not asking for an arm and a leg here. Can't believe this UPST garbage keeps diving. I'm already out of the trade, but thinking, what What's going on? And it's zero compliance with the market. Okay, guys, 20 more cents will be great for this Apple trade. 75 cents in Amazon. I cannot believe it. And look at the amazing channel. Oh my God. We've seen so many pullbacks, and all of them ended up within the range. So now we faked the move lower and moved higher. Now we're faking the move higher and moving lower. Holding on to this, 416.50 level or 415.50 level, but at the highs of the day, pretty much all day. Please don't pull back, Apple. We need another 20 cents, even 10 cents. Anything above 150, 20, 30 is partiable. Starting to see some, pullbacks in UPST, Carvana. I mean, the small caps are starting to lose ground. The big caps are still looking great, thanks to the market. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, mentoring today at 3:15 with Aggie, here in this room. Open, I think, is it open to social media? Or on social media? I think it is, but Clifton will update in a bit. Let's take a look at you. Perfect bull flag in you. The only entry is, what is the only entry? I mean, the only entry is either a pullback to the VWAP, which is way below, or I would say 41.30, but the risk reward is not that great, Sai. I mean, look at this stock. The stock is down, moving sideways now for 3 hours. 3 hours. It's probably will do exactly what the market does, meaning pull back with the market, move up with the market, and probably won't do much, at least during the run session. Did you buy SI on the second move? SI, if the first move failed, then it pulled back to the VWAP, stayed there, and the second move was a big winner. I can't believe this Amazon trade versus Apple. Totally, not to mention Tesla. Totally successful in Amazon, nothing in Apple, and negative in Tesla. So big ugly bar from the highs back to the 416.50. I think that's what we're gonna do. Down and up and down, and overall nothing. Looks like things are moving slowly, but you know, as long as Apple is not moving down, that's fine. Highs of the day are 150.50. So as long as we're not moving lower, things are fine. Okay, looking a bit better in Apple. BABA, let's take a look. If it, no, the stock was definitely a loser today. The 107.90 amazing support, and away it went. Back in choppy mood, guys. Or very choppy mood. Want to see something amazing? Take a look at the move higher in Apple. Did it hit 150.30 or not? And died. Unbelievable. Something's going on there. Okay, this pullback in Apple is the stop loss 10 cents. Instead of 30 cents. 1 cent, 1 cent from the target, which was the minimal target, 150.30, 1 cent. Talking about 1 cent, how sometimes 1 cent is a difference. Vino, V-I-N-O, let's take a look. V-I-N-O. Gaucho Group. What the fuck is that? But it's not tradable, it's halted. Right now, I mean. The float is 3 million shares, but up what? From 170 to 350? Sorry, to 330. I don't know. I mean, let's see what happens when it opens. Maybe it's gonna be the next MG. What's the symbol there? Hold on a sec. MGSM. Sorry, MSGM. My only open trade, Apple, which is now holding way better than the rest of I think the rest of the market. The market is not doing anything. And we still have plenty of time in this land session for, I would say, a move back to the view up or a move back to the highs, which take in this environment seconds if there is some volume coming in. Right now, nothing's coming in. Where was the good entry in coin other than the breakout, which is super extended? I mean, look at the 5 minute, sorry, the daily bar. Um, they didn't pull back to the V up. I think the last pullback was 78, sorry, 77 plus. Not very easy to find an entry there. My God, please. I mean, as soon as I'm saying anything possible, anything positive about Apple, it's it's turning against me immediately. Okay, I'm not a fan of this pullback, but still alive with a 10-cent stop loss now in Apple. 149.90 is my stop loss, and 150.30 and 1 cent is my partial. I was hoping actually for the move over the highs of the day, which was clearly 150.50. So that would have been even a potential breakout over the highs with the market helping. Of course, the market is not doing it. So. Very choppy. This market is extremely choppy. Slow moving, and now it gets boring. But if you are trading Nvidia today, I guess you're not very bored, or Amazon in this case, or Facebook. Another breakout in Facebook now. Okay, we're moving up. Maybe it can save the Apple trade, Nvidia back to the highs. Guys, let's go with I mean, I cannot buy Nvidia at 218, but definitely we can buy AMD at 88 and use the 87.69. So, or yeah, 30-cent risk. The pattern is broken though. That's a bull flag breakout in Apple, in not in Apple, in Meta. Over 193.50. It's definitely short-term sellers are fueling this rally. I mean, the stock is up 100% in the last 3 months. The short sellers are really being punched out, I think. I think that's the reason why we're moving so much. I don't see investor are grabbing now this 194.50 or 193.50 entry. What the? I mean, Apple is really a loser. 30 cents, we got 29. How can it be? 29 cents of the 30, which was the minimal target. Believe it or not. Again, another red bar. Still in the Apple trade at the entry pretty much. Very disappointing. Yeah, Nvidia is unstoppable. Two stocks are unstoppable today, Facebook and Nvidia. Tesla is lagging. I don't know why. Tesla and Apple were also candidate to move back to the highs. They're not doing it. Tesla, I think there is an entry at 194, obviously over 195. Highs of the day are 197 almost. As you can see, it's not really reacting Tesla right now. Minus 5 cents in Apple, plus 85 cents in Amazon. That's the difference between those two potential trades with the same risk, 30 cents. Now 90 cents in Amazon. Wow. We need actually a pullback for the market. The push is not good for us. We're gonna miss on the trades. A pullback and then we can get on board with entries. And we still have plenty of time today, more than half an hour in the lunch session and then the late session. Looks like Apple is really a bad choice and very unlucky one as well. Now it's really not cannot move a cent over 150. Can't believe that Amazon is such a winner. Anybody was brave enough or lucky enough or smart enough to buy Amazon instead of Apple? All that applies is that it's a big winner versus a 15-cent winner. So that's $1.25 versus 14 cents, 13 cents actually. Can't believe this. Okay, it is what it is. If it gets over 150.25, that's my new target, 25 cents. The market looks to be moving back to the highs as well. It's now 20 cents or 25 cents away. The volumes in Nvidia dropped, but the stock is still moving up. Okay, fresh new highs are coming up any second now. And we are still not getting our partial in Apple. Weirdo market. Or weirdo Apple. So it looks like Tesla and Apple are working together. When they are not working, now they are both at looking at the highs. 195 was also a potential entry in Tesla again with some risk there. Okay, so finally we got it in Apple. The 30 cents. I don't want to say that it took more than an hour or yeah, definitely more than an hour. Get 30 cents, but now you can see that it paid. So there was a big seller. I don't know why at 150.30 and not at 150.10 or 25 or whatever. Weird. Easy stop loss under 150.29 now. So the partial is definitely covered in Apple. Now it's going to drop again. Please don't. Because we can squeeze another 10 cents. I won't be surprised if we move over the highs, actually. It's 150.50. It was excruciating, really excruciating. To get 30 cents in Apple in this strong market, not easy. Roku long 66. Let's take a look at Roku, which also had a great day today. Roku 66. Looks great. Maybe even before 66, 65, 90. Yeah, I would say 66, risking 50 cents or 45 cents. The volume is, I don't see any volume now in the stock, but it doesn't need a lot of volume to move. That's the good thing about Roku. Can be a fast mover without a lot of volume. The question is how many sellers are going to wait at 66. I'm guessing not a lot. The stock, the level was run over a couple of times today. We haven't seen the 417 in the SPY in ages. Let me see how much time we didn't see the 417. Since August. So that's what, 4 months, 6-month highs for the SPY. Yeah, it was late August that we made it. We were there. You can see, Alejandro, it touched the 90s and dropped. Again, one thing you need to, if you're looking at Roku, it didn't participate. I mean, Amazon clear uptrend, Tesla some uptrend, Apple some uptrend. In Roku, no. Yeah, took my partial at 35. 35. 150, 35. Could have been taking it at 40, but 35 is good. Now I have the second partial at 25, and if it moves over the 50, I'm going to take 50 cents. Again, tomorrow is going to be the day to trade Apple. And Amazon. And Google. Hopefully they won't disappoint. Amazon did today what, a brilliant move. Looks like we are at highs and now we're not even pulling back anymore. Apple, Tesla, Amazon, AMD, Nvidia, Facebook, all of them at the highs or near the highs. Facebook with a brilliant breakout trade. Can't believe that move over 194, 93.50. I don't know what we can do or prepare for the afternoon session before, without a pullback. I mean, all the stocks look hyperextended. There's not going to be a fun session without a pullback. Or a major pullback, which is at least, I would say, $1.50 or $2. Unless you see, guys, any other interesting trades. I don't have new trades. Not at this point. We are now building a kind of another consolidation slash bull flag at the highs. I mean, it's not even a bull flag anymore. It's just another consolidation. 6-month highs for the SPY. I think we're looking even better on the Qs. I didn't check it yet, but the last 2 days, actually the last 2 hours yesterday and 4 hours today for the Nasdaq, brilliant. That's up 7% in 5 hours. Now Apple is working on its own bull flag at the highs. Breakout will be 150.50. Highs of the day are 150.51. Funny. Very technical market today. Despite everything, we moved up, double topped, pulled back above the VWAP up area, reversed, and now trading some kind of an ugly higher lows. Those who are still in Apple, I would lock the 45, 150.45, and look for, I don't know, another 10 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents at a time. It was clear that 150.50 can be broken, and I don't know if it's going to be 20 cents or 50 cents. I mean, really, 50 cents, it's not a lot now. The stock is also approaching 6-month highs. Actually, it's lagging the market at this point. Yeah, it needed the market. It needed desperately the market. Look at the move over the last 25 minutes. Up, up, only because the market turned up. And 150-50 breakout. I don't know if it before it couldn't move up 30 cents. So Google is up 7% before the earnings. I mean, Google will be probably a great mover tomorrow. I don't know the direction, but the only stocks that don't stop are Nvidia and AMD, also at the highs. Wow, look at Apple now. Can you believe it? We fought for a cent for a partial. Look where it is now. It was ridiculous. The bull flag, I didn't pay attention exactly, but take a look at the bull flag. It was a 15-cent bull flag. 150.50, 150.35, the lows of the bull flag. Okay, finally one good trade over lunch after the embarrassment in what was that UPST. Wow, look at the market, guys. 418. EA was a great mover yesterday after the Fed announcement. I don't know, it looks not tradable to me. I mean, you want to short it, but I won't short anything in this market. Look at the market. We are at 418 moving up. The SPY is up 2% almost. Where is the SPY? Qs are up 4%. Oh my God. I didn't pay attention. Qs are up 4. The SPY 1.8. When the Qs are up 4%, game over for the shorts. Even the garbage is moving up now. That's why UPST is moving up today. Even Tesla has now a bull flag formation. Can we buy Tesla? Let me check it out. I'm not sure. we should expect another pullback, but we've been expecting a major pullback for like forever, but really we are at the highs.
Hi traders, hi Michael. Good afternoon. How was your lunchtime?
It was very tough until we got to this move in Apple. Those who are looking for additional trades, the market did not pull back, and it was shameful because all we needed is a good pullback to have better trades. Hopefully, it's going to happen now because with the market at the highs, entering new trades is so tough.
Yeah, I see. It's really, it looks like a never-ending story today to the upside. Amazing.
Yeah, up, and more upside. Yep. Guys, take a look at Tesla and Apple, and not to mention Facebook. It was crazy. And in the morning, the small caps delivered amazing moves. So
Amazing. Wow.
Amazon as
Let's.
well, guys.
Yeah.
Aggie is taking over in a couple of minutes. Remember, we have the mentoring at 3:15 and earnings coming up immediately after. Watch the market. So I'm going to take a break, and we'll be in the room during the presentation, during Aggie's presentation. If anybody will have a question, I will, of course, be.
Thank you, Michael. See you later then. Just take over the chart soon. Where it is. Here it is. How are you traders today? How is your day so far and your week? Because it was a very busy week so far, like interest rate decision, important earnings, and definitely the biggest names are going to come out after the market close today, like Apple, Google, and Amazon. Okay, Ali, practicing it's important, as you know. Did you, Mazdak? What happened with NVDA? How much is up now? Did it reach 215? Oh, wow, 218, almost 220. Amazing. I don't know how about you guys, but it's just a bit too fast for me. This whole move everywhere, like Microsoft at the end, it just moved over this 260. Amazon, coin is unstoppable. Tesla though it's again, it's not that much. I mean, it's strong, 7% to the upside, but I was waiting for this 200 today. Christopher, 10 risk unit, very good. 25 Tuesday. Wow, well done, beautiful. Okay. So far, looks like the market does not want to stop at all. SPY is up 1.6, touching 118 or 418. Triple Q up 4%. Unbelievable. Looks like Jerome Powell yesterday, he just fueled this market rally. 10 are you? Thank you, Christopher. Having a Meir wheel, very good. Tesla ever reverse? I don't know, Ali. On the Tesla, you know what? It's just straight up from 100 to 200 almost. Still a huge volume in the green candles. Let's see. Hi, Steve. Well, I think, Ephraim, to tell the truth, for me, it looks like a bit overreaction on the market. Like, I've just told to the traders that I feel like in the guidance room that I feel like we are living in the overreactions time for I would say not even months but years now, and everything is a bit overreacted by the market. Like, look at this now. I think the biggest change, I would say, it was first of all the tone of Powell. He just got from yes, Nasdaq. He finally got from hawkish to dovish. This can be first thing, I would say. And the second, they repeating themselves with Bullard, with Master, and the other big names from the Fed, and they freaking us out that this high interest rate environment is going to stay at least for two years. And now he totally changed the tone, and he told that he thinks around 6 months instead of 2 years. I think this was a huge push for the market as well. And yes, Nasdaq, he just spoke nicely. Finally, he just changed the tone. But I feel like it's a bit too much. Although if we take a look at the Meta, the Amazon, not Meta because it's just on almost 30% today, but Amazon price back almost to 70 something was the lowest point. I mean, like, we have not seen these big names so low for a very long time, and they have still some room to pull back. Just this pullback, it's a bit too fast, too furious for me, but let's see. Amazon just checked the 200 EMA as I see, 113, for example. I just would like to check when we have seen so low, 220, pandemic lows were touched almost. You see, so if we just take a look, definitely this is a nice pullback and a great rally. I would say we are due for a small pullback. Maybe Amazon is going to cause this pullback together with Apple and Google. Who knows? But very, very interesting rally to watch so far. But Meir just nailed it today. It was so nice in the longs. I don't know the time when he earned so much from the longs. It was great. Okay, I see the market to be exhausted a bit finally. Yes, Nasdaq, this 182, it was the trade of the day. I have to tell you, this was the trade of the day for sure. Beautiful, beautiful trade on the Meta. I have to agree. I really like this trade. Unfortunately, I missed it, but I really, really much liked it. Okay. So at the moment, I am flat traders. I'm waiting for the market to really pull back a little bit, and then we can take some nice reversals here, like NVIDIA looks nice for a VWAP reversal if we get back at least. Let's see if Tesla Meta started to pull back a bit as well. I don't know if you are still holding some Meta or not. If yes, just be ready to cash out a little bit more on that one. However, BA is weak today, guys. BA is down 1.7. So the only red stocks on my watch list is mRNA, the Chinese stocks, except of NEO and XPV, and BA. BA is really weak. JD, Futu, Baba, PDD, Billy. But BA is surprisingly weak now. I think, personally, I think that this rally can be ruined just by the numbers. That for you, Ravindra? You mean the trade? Did you take it? To 1198? Oh no, I see, Mazdak. Ouch. Can't believe that. And then, of course, it made a U-turn. Now let's see PDD. What is happening with it at the moment? Wow, 3.67 already to the downside. You took it for this reversal, Ravindra? It still has some chance to go. Yes, Nathan, Baba. We had a beautiful trade on the Baba, by the way, in the guidance room. I took it to 1060. To 1060. Let's just check it. No, where is Baba? 11060, sorry. Just in the beginning of the day. 110 and 60. And it got a $2 trade. Ouch. That can be annoying. I know, Mazdak. I see, Michael. Yeah, NVIDIA was a little bit mean around this 212 level. I have to tell you. Yes, hard stop losses can be mean sometimes. Christopher, hopefully we will see some nice pullbacks here. See what Netflix is doing. Netflix already under the VWAP. Roblox, nice break over the 40s. Disney, but everything is so far away from the VWAP now. Let's see, Apple. Impressive red candle on the Apple, guys. If you are still in Michael's great long on the Apple, I would put my stop loss under 150 to make sure it's not going to cause problems now. Okay, and don't forget, in an hour, I'm going to start the weekly mentoring for you to work on some mistakes in day trading. Hopefully, I will help you a lot with these comments on the mistakes. Thank you, Kristen. SPY at the VWAP. Now let's see the SPY. Thank you, Mazdak. I'm just checking it now. Impressive red candles. This is the pullback which we were waiting for. Let's see where is the end of this pullback. Everything is Yes, Mazdak. I try to rank it a little bit, like which is the the most important mistake or common mistake, yes, but I just name one, especially the first mistake, which sometimes my traders do not think of it. Yes, Manfred, this is the biggest mistake of the market now, that all of the big movers are far away from the VWAP. AMD is getting close. Google touching the VWAP. That's good. But yes, I have to agree, we are far away from the VWAP. I just cannot imagine this market to break the VWAP. We just touched the VWAP and now we do a reversal as I see. But let's see. Only Google is the one which touched the VWAP so far. I'm checking it. Nathan, I think both. I think both. I see so many low price stocks to go big in this 2 weeks or last months, like UPS, sorry, Unity, PLTR, AFRM, Pinterest, Uber. So I think this is a kind of a new money as well. But I think it's like both new money and short covering as well. I feel like that. Okay, now market was on the VWAP, so this is the time for the truth. If we can do a reversal on the VWAP, well, based on the strengths for today, we should do. Yes, Manfred, that was a great idea to get out sooner than later. Just did not do the job. It's okay. It's a very, very bullish environment. Michael, you would like to take NVDA again, like here over the round number 217? I'm still waiting because I see Apple is getting a bit weaker. Just checking 150 again. I still cannot see this market for a full reversal yet. I'm still waiting with the reversal place, but definitely I would like to go rather for long than short. So I would like to see the end of this reversal. I'm checking definitely Google over 108. We can get a VWAP reversal. I like it. Microsoft got really strong today as well. No, market, come on. No, Apple. It's getting a little bit weak here. BYN is 17% today, guys. Very strong. MU back from red to green. Micron. I'm going to keep an eye on Micron. I like it. MU. Did you take NVDA already, Michael? Okay. Sorry, I did not mean to scare you. No, I just see this speed of BA is going down. Usually it has an impact on the SPY indeed. Yes, this is the previous highs on the 193. Let's see, we are not supposed to break 192.70, Albert. So if it's going to hold like that, might we can get a support, but I still cannot see that. I still see some weakness on the, especially on the Apple and the triple Q. That's why I told you guys I still did not get any good reversal play yet, at least. You are welcome, Michael. Anytime. Just kidding. Okay. No, market, last chance. So Apple and triple Q are not back to the VWAP yet, but SPY is on the VWAP. And looks like we do break more. Well, definitely traders, it was just going up all day, so this is the time for a small pullback. And let's get the best candidates for this reversal place here. Yeah, Tesla is back to the VWAP as well, Jacob. Bit too much on the red. So let's be careful with this one. Come on, stop, please. We won't have any reversal patterns here. Oh, SPY. Look at this, it's breaking the VWAP. This is not good. Oh yes, Nasdaq, I was just thinking of Linda, where she is. Yeah, BA, it's unbelievable, Manfred. Back to 210. 210, it's a really strong support for the BA, so hopefully it's going to stop here. Yes, Michael, I am watching very much the NVDA, indeed. I would like to see rather touching 215 and do the reversal, but it's not going to be. Let's see. What I like to see indeed, it's the SPY just tries to get back over the VWAP. This is a great sign. But I don't like the Apple. I have to tell you guys, Apple is not, doesn't look good. Which one, Yoni? We know. Wow. What is this stock? It came from nothing. $1 to $4. Not bad. Nike Zambola checking. It was a nice one, 129.40. Now it's a bit too late for me. I would not touch it now. It looked nice, but it's a bit late. Hi, Linda. Nice. Happy to hear that. Yes, finally the reversal is here. So I'm waiting for some VWAP reversals to the upside with the big stocks, but it's okay. Okay. For me, it's easier to track. Like it's an ETF, you know. I can trade it if I want. SPX 500 is the index itself. Linda, hopefully not for long now. I mean, you are going to get in green, not anyone else is going to get in red. I still cannot feel this reversal, guys. Market should do something here. I see, Matthias. Okay. Linda, well, for your strategy, unfortunately, the one-way ticket days are not good. And since theoretically, no, literally, since 10:30, we had no major pullback. This is the first pullback. Thank you, Matthias. Maybe I'm going to watch it. Yes, Tesla just broke the VWAP, Jacob. Sorry. But I told you, Apple and Triple Q doesn't want to stop, but now Tesla doesn't want to stop either. Someone knows already there's, maybe, someone already knows what kind of numbers we will see from Apple, Amazon, and Google. Who knows, right? However, Google is still holding. But it doesn't look like it wants to end so far. Maybe on this 310 with the Triple Q. Linda, I don't know. Philip, well, as I've told you, this whole market is kind of an overreaction nowadays, so I would not be surprised even on that one. Wow, and another push to the downside. Tesla. Tesla is the leader together with the BA. HO1. A bit extended, you are right, but I think it's a bit late. I'm going to watch it here. Coin did a top reversal as well. AFRM coming down, UPST. Everything is giving back a bit. Okay, Richard, so far it's doing great. 206 can be a strong support for this HO1, as I see. Tesla, kind of big pullback. Looks. Yeah, Tesla is back under 190 and market does not stop pulling back. And this is a little bit too much pullback now. Now let's see, I still have some trust in AMD and NVIDIA touching the VWAP soon. Triple Q is just touching the VWAP together with the Apple, but SPY broke through it. That's not good. Hi, Ruben. Light green Richard, perfect. Sam, thank you. Bitcoin is reversing. Maybe this is the push to the downside. In this case, let's go with, oh, it just broke 79 on the coin. 80 would have been better. Wow, what is this? Now it's a never-ending sales, selling, everything is on sales. Wow. That's a crazy day, I have to tell you. Yeah, Bitcoin looks ugly. Philip, I'm surprised on the speed, to tell the truth. Yes, Manfred, that's for sure. Linda, but you know, usually these days can be so tricky when the market does not pull back. So now, yeah, we had a pullback, but sometimes, you know, when it's printing so many greens, usually it's just ending more to the upside. Yes, Philip, exactly. Sorry to hear that. Okay, I'm still watching NVIDIA. I'm still watching AMD. If we stop with this selling at all. Okay, Matthias, let's see. What I really don't like, it's not even the SPY, but rather the triple Q and the Apple. Especially the Apple doesn't look good. Let's see, Albert, maybe. Okay, here it is. Okay, guys. I like NVIDIA now over 215.10. Now let's see if the bulls still has some strength to go. Yes, Mazdak. I don't know where is he. Indeed. Now let's see NVIDIA. I'm not sure I'm going to go for dollars traders. Let's see if this is going to be the reversal here at all. Okay, nice touch on the VWAP by the AMD and NVDA. Triple Q as well, indeed. The 310 looks like a really strong support. Hi, Miklos. Which one, Michael? NVDA? I don't think it just touched the VWAPs. I think if it's moving over, you mean like maybe it's not going to move too much back to the upside? Yeah, yeah, I think so. And you know what? If I just take a look at the NVDA daily chart, it's extremely extended, like from 140 till 220, literally no healthy pullback. And so far doesn't look like it wants to go up again. Market does not want to move back, guys. Okay. Yes, Michael, I'm afraid so. Hi, Ferenc. Yes, Nasdaq, I'm watching this 190 on the Tesla as well. Although it printed a really ugly shooting star on the daily. I think I'm staying with the NVIDIA guys for now. I mean, we are not in yet, but not easy to decide if this is the end of this pullback on the market or not. Let's see the Bitcoin here. PDD doesn't do anything anyway. Second rejection over the 24,000 in the Bitcoin. This just triggered this ugly pullback. Yes, Michael, profit taking has to happen at one point of the day, and looks like for Meta just has arrived so far. But what I don't like to see, it's like the market cannot back on its feet now. Still fighting there, so I still have some trust in NVDA. But now we should see some more buyers coming. If not, we have to look for shorts instead. Snap, Matthias, checking. Big number of sellers there, which I don't like to see indeed. Traders, in a half an hour, I'm going to do the weekly mentoring. Oh, I have to upload it. Forgot. Just a second. Bear spray. Okay. Where do I see the sellers? Well, first of all, yes, level 2. Thank you, Manfred. And in the volume, like I see when it's coming to the volume on the market, the red candles volume, it's kind of growing. And you see, like since 2 p.m., I see more sellers coming in than buyers, and this worrying me. I'm still holding my entry on the NVDA, but if we break it through now, this one doesn't look good. And in this case, I'm thinking for a possible short, maybe really HO1, because it got a really ugly mixed numbers. And it ended up in a huge green candle. 206 can be a reversal there. And coin, maybe. It's just back to the VWAP. No, it's not a good one. Good luck for that, friends. Sounds great on Bitcoin. So I like the fact on the NVDA that it still did not break these 213.50s. And now the pullback is a little bit too sharp on the market, at least compared to the strengths of the buyers for today. But definitely it looks like it's fading away a bit. Thank you, Matthias. I think so as well. If we do fail now, it looks like Tesla looks a great short under 187.50. And come on, sellers, buyers, do something. I think sellers are done, hopefully now. Okay, I see some great green candle coming on the SPY. That's a good sign, at least for a reversal. Right, Christopher, yes, I still like my NVDA. Even AMD looks nice over 87 here, if you prefer the AMD over NVDA. About Tesla, I don't know. Take it over 190 or not. Oh, this is great. This looks great. Amazon touched the VWAP as well. Tesla only over 190. SOXS, semiconductors ETF. 1770 only, if you like it. Usually I don't trade this ETF. Oh, you are already in Tesla. Well done. I would get it only over 190. Traders, in 20 minutes, I start with the weekly mentoring. Don't forget, please. Everyone welcome. It's going to happen here in the main room. Of course, in the meantime, Michael is going to be here if you have any questions regarding any trades. Okay, hopefully it will go back. Come on, NVDA. Still not entered. Unbelievable. And market is still fighting. No entry yet on NVDA. And yeah, surprising again. NVDA has not entered yet. I'm waiting for that. But if we do fail, I am ready to take this HON under 206.15. Yep. Manfred, yep. Looks like buyers are running out of strength for today, guys. Now SPY looks like a bad flag. Someone knows something about these numbers. Especially if we now on the SQQQ we break 34 and the market breaks this consolidation low. That's something is weird here in this case, in this bull rally at least. 216.15, I think. I'm just going to call it soon. Let's see what is the lowest point. Yeah, 216 or 206. And Tesla broke down 187.50. I've just seen it. Wow. I'm going to take some coin under 77.63 is going to be my entry here. Ooh, this was quick. Now I put my entry in. So 77 I called. Yes. So under 77.60, I'm going to take it. How many shares? Lower share size now. 77.58 is going to be my entry if we get back under this point. So let's see. We have shorts, we have longs. Let's see who is going to win. So under 77.63, I'm going to enter for a short on the coin. And 206.12. This is the short entry for the HON. Okay. I feel like we are ready for every scenario. Coin, I would like to see 77 for the first partial. In 15 minutes, I'm going to start the mentoring traders. Hopefully, by that time, I can have my first partial on the coin. Wow, Tesla, this is a dive. Yes, Andre, looks like short sellers are back, especially on the Tesla and on the BA. Tesla now looks like it's in a free fall indeed. Traders, I'm going to delete, so cancel NVDA entry, please. If it's going to come back again, maybe I will leave that, but so far doesn't look so good. Tesla is ugly. It's really ugly. Even Meta is back 188. Wow. Only coin doesn't want to give this 30 cents more. That's not good. Tesla continues to the downside. Philip, I know, but look at this market. It's unbelievable. Okay, traders, I'm ready to take a partial on the coin trade. Here we are, because market is a bit extended now. Coin is still looking more to the downside indeed. Here we are. I'm just taking 80. Beautiful. Come on, baby. Okay, 70, great. Over 80, I'm going to take a partial. Okay, I just took it. Okay, first partial done on the coin. Stop loss to break even, please. She's almost out. And well, let's see if we can let it run. 65, okay, out. That was a really quick one. Just on time. Like that, I can do my mentoring. That was quick. Okay, now it looks like a reversal indeed. This HON, it's still, I mean, it has not entered yet, but I still leave it on until we cannot see this consolidation broken over 207. Thank you, Ahmad. Not too much for this afternoon so far, traders. Sorry for that. New with the market. My stop loss was really tight in the coin because, to tell the truth, I hate coin. Usually I do not trade it. I've just seen that the Bitcoin is going down. That's why I wanted to take some advantage now. Of course, it's going farther to the downside. But I'm always afraid of coin because I don't like the hecticness of this stock. Tesla, it's done. BA, done. Unbelievable. So weak. The only thing which has not broken the VWAP yet is Microsoft. Yes, Linda, hopefully. Anyway, traders, in 10 minutes, I'm going to start the mentoring. Yes, Christopher, it does. I can make it shorter if you want. Like a Michael is going to be here, so if you have any questions regarding the stocks, and he can do it. Yeah, unbelievable, this Tesla. Hi, Hushang. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, traders, I'm canceling HON as well. I'm not going to take it. This market starts to be tricky here. Manfred, okay, go for it. Linda, it can happen easily. Let's see, Manfred. Anything can happen in this crazy market. This is for sure. All right, traders, 8 minutes to go. And you know what? If a reversal is happening, 215 is still okay with NVDA, I think. But maybe just for, for a quick scalp or something like that, but it still looks like a descent entry there. But first of all, we should see a reversal on the market. Still not full. And confirmed. And look at this, they're pushing everything again to the downside. Linda, maybe there is no high of the day run for today. 50 minutes left. And the bulls just cannot get back on the track. All right, traders, 5 minutes, and I am going to start. Market doesn't seem like decided to continue this pullback or do the reversal yet. I think to confirm a reversal, we should see the market over 415, the SPY 415 again. If this is not going to happen, bulls are in a trouble, so be careful with the reversal plays until the market does not confirm the reversal itself, okay? And not to mention that everything is under the VWAP, SPY, Triple Q, Apple. However, no doubt they are trying hard, I mean the bulls, to change this ugly pullback. You are very welcome, Gerardo. Okay, traders, so far doesn't look like market wants to take any huge reversal, but don't forget the most important minutes are still far away, the last 10 minutes usually. But I think market just got a bit exhausted from this huge run. Okay, traders, so far I am ready to start the mentoring in 3 minutes. Please just stay tuned. Manfred, I think as well, by the way, that there is such a big day today, a big afternoon. Like after closing, we will see Amazon, Apple, Google earnings, and yeah, you know what? I would not stay in neither. So anything can happen. It's a lot. It's a big risk. Traders, 2 minutes to go. Nasdaq, I just told the SPY to go 415 again to see a reversal, but not too much indeed. I have no idea what happened for this big pullback. I think Bitcoin caused this. If you take a look at the Bitcoin, it's on my chart. Maybe you cannot see that. But it was just rejected on 24 again, just at 2 p.m. And since 2 p.m., the market does pull back. Now, it got a nice consolidation. So let's see. I think it depends on that a little bit as well. If the market is able to push towards to this 415 again, or we do continue this pullback. Hopefully, it's going to. All right, traders. So let's just start our weekly mentoring. Michael is going to be here for you for any trading related, stocks related questions. And I'm just going to start with the slides. Just a second. As you know, for a while, we just do the weekly mentorings in this room now. Okay, cannot find my just a second, guys. We just do continue. Okay, that's weird. I cannot find it. Never mind. I just try to upload it. So today I am going to talk about the mistake number 1 in day trading. Okay, which means Of course, it's mainly like psychological related. As you know, most of the times this means the biggest problem for the traders. But indeed, I just would like to ask you if have you ever find yourself a mistake which you are repeating? Because usually, let's just make it clear, traders, mistakes in trading, they do repeating themselves until you're just not going to solve them. Okay? So what do you think? What is the biggest mistake in trading on your side? What did you find as a really, really hard mistake to correct? It always repeated. Counter trend, Ephraim. Wow, okay. Not taking stop, Linda, like not respecting your stop. To be consistent, yes, Matthias, this is a very good one. Over trading, oh yeah. Chasing, yeah, FOMO. Try to recover money, Glenn, very good. Ricardo, this means that you go for revenge. Going out too soon. Not stopping when you are many hours down. This belongs to the risk management. Yep. Going out too soon. Oh my God, yeah. I know that so much indeed. Trading 12 to 2 p.m. like too many. Not accepting Blake. Yes, being wrong. Greedy. Adding to losers. Oh my God, Linda. I've lost 2 accounts because of that. No discipline, Husheng. Yes, like really the root is like no discipline. Not getting ready for day trading. Jacob, very good. This is when I call that you are just start trading. You just get home. If your day is starting like really, I don't know, in the afternoon, for example, you had already a kind of a long day, and you just get home immediately in the beginning of trading. Yes, this can be a really, really ugly day at the end. Add to losers, yes. Losers add to losers, Jeff. Wow, yeah, that's a good one. Very big position, Annie. Very good. Yeah. I mean, it's not good to do that, but yes, exactly. Not getting ready for day trading, like not to get in the mood. And most of the times when you are not sitting down in the right mood for trading, it can be a really ugly one as well. Not checking higher time frames. Gordon, very good. Deleting stop loss. Yeah, Richard. Caught by the market events, like you are not ready again. Trading in stress, Ravindra. Yep. And trading without a plan, Jacob. Yeah. Well, you know what? We are done. You know everything. Guys, you know everything, but what it can make wrong or go wrong in trading, it's everything what you just wrote down. Not taking the money when you are profitable. Yeah, everything is coming from greed or fear. When you get out too soon from a trade, then this means that you are too much fearful. Okay, too much fear. When you just stay in and you are hoping for more profit, this means that you are greedy, of course. But at the end of the day, what is the biggest mistake? You are just throw off the balance, okay? No balance, no discipline. This can be extremely risky for the trading. The thing I don't know, how do I change and stop doing what I know is wrong? Sometimes I think it's something wrong with my head. Opium addiction. Linda, very good question. I will tell you some solutions as well regarding these mistakes. But the first one, which I would like to start with, this is the root most of the time. This is causing you to throw off the balance. This is alpha, okay? This is the alpha of the mistakes, the first one. And no one mentioned it of you. That's why I've told you that this is a kind of a mistake which you don't know if it really exists most of the time. You don't even think in that. The risk management, yeah, of course, risk management as well, traders, very much indeed. Linda, I will tell you some nice practice as well on that. The heartbeat. Do not list, great list. Yeah, this is good as well. It's hard to tell yourself to stop. Of course it is. It is. It needs a lot of self-awareness, traders, which usually we do not do that. We do not checking ourselves. This is not our part of our nature, okay? We are operating on instincts. Human beings do operate on instincts. So, and this is hard because if you are operating on instincts, you're not going to check yourself. But this is the only way if you want to get out from this ugly trap. You have to check yourself, like really be there, to be self-awareness. And Linda, it's very hard. You have to practice it, traders. Like really, it's not easy, but in the other part of the day, it's not that hard either. You just have to ask yourself continuously and to revise yourself. Why do I just get into this trade? Is it right? Am I doing the right thing? And at the end, if your answer is not, you have to get out. No other solution. You have to force yourself. If you got into a bad trade because it was not the right entry, anything like that, higher share size, anything like that, then you have to force yourself to get out immediately and not to get to the opium addiction. Like, no, it doesn't matter. It's going to go into my way. It won't, unfortunately. Know everything in theory, just, yeah, exactly. Until the moment that you click the button, you are totally okay. Your plan is there. Everything is perfect. But after you just click the button and you are in the trade, you just get totally stuck and totally confused. I know that. Yes, darling, you discovered I was using the wrong volume on my trades, and no matter I was about 6% accurate, I was losing money. Exactly. That's why I'm very, the first thing which I'm I am asking from my traders when I start a private mentoring with them is the risk management. How much do you risk on a trade? Okay, and if it is more than 1% of the equity, or by TEF's account is the drawdown, I totally change the share size for them, because this can be a huge problem for sure. Yes, Blake, exactly. I'm the fixer when a trade goes wrong. I'm trying to fix it. Exactly, Linda. You don't admit that you were not good in the decision. Yeah, I know, Linda. Especially women work like that. We solve everything in our family, in our lives. We are fixers, really. Multi-asset platforms, to tell the truth. So yes, I know that. But in trading, you cannot do that, unfortunately. You can fix it only on one way, to get the best trade or the good trade, and admit if it's not working. You can fix it only one way, to get out from it. Nothing else. How do you know if it is not the best trade? Very good idea, or a very good question, Diego. First of all, I would say that the first question you have to take yourself before you take a trade, or you click the button, that this is a technically, strategically right trade for me, or I just would like to enter because of I want to go to revenge, because I see Meir took Meta I just missed it and now I want to make money as well. The reason. What do you focus on before you take the trade? What is your reason to take that trade? If this is a clear VWAP reversal or intraday breakout, intraday breakdown, go for it. Okay? But if you just took it from emotional reason, you have to get rid of it immediately. Okay? Okay, Linda, please. Okay. So let's see, what do we need as a good trader? What are the basics what we need? Of course, the right risk management, the right entry strategy, and the right position management. Why did I collect all of them? Because if you think in that, you just get all of the mistakes on the row. You just wrote down everything what a trader can make as a mistake. Risk management. What about the risk management? Too high share size. Okay. Someone just wrote about too many losing trades. You know how do I fix it, traders? Easy. High share size. Okay. If you have 10K to lose, even with a tax account, like not the full funds, please, not the full funds, like not the 400K, okay, but 10, 12,000 to lose. This is just an example. Don't go more than $100 loss per trade. Like that, you will never have too high share size because before every trade, you have to make and calculate your share size. You always have to know your stop loss. This is the part of the risk management and the right entry strategy as well. You have to know, if I go in Tesla over 190, my stop loss is $2. Okay? If I am allowed to lose only $100 per trade, then I'm not allowed to go more than 50 shares in this stock. That's it. Always do the math. Without this, you just cannot trade profitable for the long run. Okay? Do the math regarding the risk management. Too many losers. Good. One more rule to nail. After 3 losers, Meir told this as well. And he always tells this if he has 3 losers, although it's really rare, thank God. But if you have 3 losers, stop trading for that day, please. Okay? So like that, you are not going to get too many losers in a day. Yeah, for that, definitely you need discipline, because then you have to force yourself to stop it. Linda, and for everyone, you know what is it is working by some traders, not by everyone, but another really, really good practice to keep yourself, to stick to the rules is to use a big brother. What do I mean? To use a friend, use a mentor, use your partner, anyone who you have to tell him or her at the end of every trading day that what did you do? Just in a nutshell, did you stick to the rules or not? And this is going to start to change in your mind. You know why? Because you know that at the end of the day, you lie to yourself, but you cannot lie to your big brother. I mean it. You know how many traders it helped this practice, that at the end of, it's like you have a mentor really, and you have to tell him or her at the end of the day when you finished that I don't know, I had 5 trades. My maximum number of the trades for the day, it's anyway 7, for example. I just thought something, because this you have to determine as well how many trades are you allowed to take on a day. And then you just go and tell her or him that, okay, listen, I have 5 trades, 3 good ones, 2 against the rules. And then you will start every day to be more cautious on your trades, because you know that at the end of the day, you have to tell it to someone what you did. Believe me, it's working. Try it, okay? You can tell me either to me, okay? I have Skype, guys. I have email. Linda, I'm more than happy to have on that as well. Yes, Ahmad, many losses happen due to technical mistakes such as sell more than what we bought, etc. Yeah, I know, Ahmad, I know. This is as well. And this just throwing off you from the balance. That's why it's very important to check yourself at every minute. Because if you got a revenge trade, if you got a very high share size trade by accident, after the trade, after you somehow succeeded to close it, immediately get up, because you will go to revenge, or you will go to emotional driven trading. And this day it's done for you. So self-check, self-awareness, it's very important. Okay, guys. Now let's see. Right entry strategy. Well, it depends, as I've told you in the trading idea on one of my weekly mentoring traders, it depends very much on your personality. You like reversals, you like breakouts, you like trading in the first hour, in the last 2 hours. Okay, so this is up to you which strategy you are using. And the position management, it's very important as well. You have to choose a position management which you can follow really nice and all the time, like my position management. It's very easy. You hear me in the guidance room, in the trading room. I get out 70% or 80%. So between 70 and 80% depends which strategy I do use, scalp strategy or just a usual strategy. I mean, in a normal market, which nowadays it's not really normal. Then I put my stop loss near to break even and let it run. That's it. And I always follow this. No exception. I'm not adding to a loser. I'm not doubling my share size. I'm not adding to trades. I know Meir, Yogi, they like building their trades. Sometimes Scott does as well. I do not do that, especially because most of the time I'm teaching starter traders. And I know that this is really difficult for starter traders to build up a trade. It belongs to experience/advanced trading style, okay? So don't force it, guys. If you don't feel like good with that, don't force it. If you took NVDA, nice, I would take 50 cents. Okay, guys. But as you see, we do miss something here. We really do miss something here. And what did we miss? Do you do that mouse trading? Yes, I'm doing the mouse trading, Nicole. Okay. Sorry. So here is the one big missing part from the system, and this is the psychological attitude. Okay, we have talking a lot about the right psychological attitude, but we do not really know what does it mean, or what is the basics for the right psychological attitude. What can you give the right start to feeling okay for trading, to make the right decisions regarding the trades? What is this tiny little piece of information which can help you to make the right decision? Okay, and now listen very carefully, because this is the one, really the mistake number one which I was thinking of, and this is the focus. Most of the traders, which it's from my experience, traders, okay? By most of my traders, they are starting with the wrong focus. So what can move you from objective, rational trading to emotional driven trading is that you are focusing on the money. Who is following and watching the net P&L or the gross P&L, doesn't matter, but the profit and loss during his or her trade. Who is watching that? I would say hands up, but just click a Y. Do you see? Yeah, okay. I don't think so. All of you. Okay. Continuously, Herbert. Wow, guilty. Okay. Please. 50% Hushang. Okay. Ari, you too. Net P&L. Humble Ninja as well. Very good, Christoph. Well done. You are not allowed to look at your P&L traders during the during the trade. You can see sorry, the opening price and the current price, and let disappear the net profit and loss, please. Okay, you know you can customize the positions. Like if you just click on the for example, the symbol or the side, like with the right click, and you can just customize it or go to the settings, and there you can just choose what you want to see, which column you want to see. If you don't know, tell me tomorrow in the guidance room, I will show you, okay? But you have to hide it, please. You must hide it. The price only team, very good, very good, okay? It's very important not to check your P&L. You must hide it, traders. What is important? The entry price, the chart, the price action, the book, okay? Time and sales if you like, anything like that, but not the profit and loss, please. This is going to influence you on the bad way. Your whole trading style is going to change dramatically if you're not going to follow these green or red little numbers on the profit and loss ratio or net profit and loss or gross profit and loss. Okay, so try it. This is sorry, this is your homework. Okay, hide it. All right, so first of all, this is the biggest problem by most of the traders, the wrong focus. This is not just the wrong focus on the profit and loss, but wrong focus as well. What is your closest, let's call it like goal to reach? If you want to get rich fast, I don't know, get a lottery ticket, okay? This is a serious occupation. To be a day trader or even a swing trader or an investor, you have to put time, money, energy in that to master it. No other way, traders. Sorry, but this is not to get rich fast in like 1 month. So don't focus on that. Try to master the process first. What if the person is pretty good at math? I can calculate the profit. Linda, don't do that, please. Then you have to change your focus from doing this math instead of checking the price action and the volume and the buyers and sellers. Okay, so focus on that and do the math there. As I've told you, like with the market, like I've seen so many sellers until this 1 hour from 2 to 3, so many sellers, and it was a huge fight for the market to get over 415. And look at this, it's just touched the VWAP and now it's coming back. So this is what you have to do, this math, okay? Volume, number of sellers, buyers, focus on that, and the candles, but don't calculate how much is the green or the red on your account, okay? Try to hide P&L, yeah, but just did it in my head. No, not in the head. As I've told you, yeah, just focus instead on these things. This is a marathon, not a sprint. Exactly, Jim, exactly. This is what you have to implement in your brain, to burn it in your thoughts, that this is not a job to master in 2 months, maybe 2 years, maybe 5. And please, this is not even a competition, okay? Never compare yourself, especially not to Scott, Meir, me, or Yogi. We are on this field for decades now, okay? It's a lot. We have a lot of experience. Our nerves are trained. Do you think so? I was the same when I was starting trading? No, I was really bad. But I mean really bad. I did all of the mistakes several times without a mentor, without English knowledge, nothing, okay? In a East European country, if you just mention stock exchange, they want to get you to the crazy people to close you in, because what do you think? Stock exchange, what do you want? You go gambling, you know. It's like really crazy environment here. Was now it's a little bit better. So I did everything bad, guys. Really, no proper mentoring, no proper education, no knowledge in English. Could not learn the right things, and I was gambling, really. So believe me, traders, you have such a huge advantage with this community, with your Tradenet family. Use it, okay? And the focus, and what do you think? What was my focus then? Get rich fast, of course. I wanted to be in 1 year a multi-million-dollar stock exchange trader. No, it did not went like that. It did not go like that. I needed 5 years because I made so many mistakes. I lost so much money. Well, based on my early years, that I had to start from scratch 3 times, guys, 3 times. So, wow, not easy, not easy. Yes, guys, consistent and profitable days. Yeah, that's for sure. Any reason why you always choose limit entries? Yeah, it's working great for me, Ali, in this new platform. With the old platform, I always went for stop limit. Linda, I'm more than happy to have you. 10,000 hours before you are an expert at anything. Yes, Jim, thank you. Even to change a little thing, like a very basic example, guys. If you are you just get up from the bed. First, I get up my my slippers on my right leg, okay? My right feet. If I want to change it to get my slippers first to my left feet, I have to practice it very much with a full self-awareness every morning. It's not easy when you just, woke up. At least for 3-4 weeks to implement it into your behavior, to change this from the right feet to the left feet, to put on the slippers first. Yeah, everything needs time. And this is not that hard, just to get rid of bad habits in trading. So yeah, thank you, Jim. This is a really good one. Linda, listen, 1,000 more and you will be great. Okay, Ali, good for you. 5.5 years. Yes, Ephraim, I know. Yes, Linda, this is the most important thing. So first of all, back to the focus. Don't focus on the money. Second, get the proper goals, like first years, stay alive and get a small profit, okay? Until you are not going to find the strategies, the right trading community if you need, the right mentors, the right support, I would call. And then practice. And you really have to accept, this is like building a house. It's going to take at least 2 times the money and 2 times or 3 times the time, okay? I always compare it to building a house for yourself. Always multiple the costs and the energy. Okay, Annie, rather you have to think whether I'm willing to lose 1 USD to win 3 USD, and you agree with yourself before each transaction, and you see if I can win 3 in the business, if it won't happen. Yes, honey. Yeah, this is like, but like that when you can to consider, to think over this what you just wrote down before every trade. This means you are on the rational side. But unfortunately, if your focus, you are just trading, starting with the wrong focus, you already lost. That's why I've told you that most of the times traders, this is the most important mistake in trading, the focus. Because believe me, if you are just going to start with the wrong focus, like checking your profit and loss all the time, and want to be rich in 1 year because you are impatient with yourself, it's not good. It's a huge disadvantage in trading. Okay? So let's just sit down with yourself and get a conversation, a really, really serious conversation with yourself about your goals and how much money, how much energy you can just, put into this thing. Because determination, like to be enthusiastic and very much determined that you want to do it, it's very important as well. I had this. Without this, I would have given up long, long years ago. But if you believe yourself, if you believe in yourself and you know that you can do it, no matter what it takes, how much time it takes, and so on, go for it. Just listen to the mentors and listen to the traders who wants you to learn from the mistakes, not your mistakes. Okay, the truth is I have practiced doing mistakes so long that it's even harder to turn around. Yes, Linda, that's why I've told you that to change a bad habit, it takes so long. It takes really long, but you can do it. But as I've told you, full self-awareness and self-checking. If you are trading 2 hours on a day, you have to be okay with that you have to check yourself every minute, even during the trade. And you have to remind yourself to stay on the rational side. Okay? Yes, Linda, I know. Just to, to follow this, it's not very easy. Okay, what does it happen if there is an inappropriate focus? Unfortunately, again, balance it's off, and emotional trading, it causes several accounts and damage in your nervous system, and you will become from this to that, for sure. I did it several times, unfortunately. So inappropriate focus, again, traders, to start trading with unrealistic goals and just focusing on the money and on the profit, nothing else. All right. Yes, Ryan, to be profitable. And I'm still terrible with huge room for improvement. Learning never stops. Yeah. I'd say trade very small and just develop that profitable process, then work on sizing up. Very good advice, Ryan. The other mistake, which I just realized from the traders, is, you know what? When you feel profitable, I did this as well. I was profitable for 1 month, okay? I did like 20% on my account. I felt like, wow, I'm the queen of trading, I'm so good. Let's just do it now. Okay, my goal is to get rich fast. So don't trade with 200 shares. Come on, go big. You are good. What do you think? What happened the second month when I not doubled but tripled my share size? You can guess it. I think it's not hard to guess. Yes, Ali, of course they do. After 5 years, Ahmad. Good luck with Ron Manfred, but be careful with it. It can be tricky. Yeah, of course. I blow up my account in less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. Exactly. Oh, yes, Ali. I broke a monitor once. So, yeah. I can prove it. You're very welcome, Linda. No, Philip, I believe in a gentle care with the traders, not like that harsh. You know what? I know how hard is that to fight with yourself. You don't need such a hard mentor for that. You can feel really bad, believe me. You don't need a mentor who is just slipping you. But you know what? Maybe for you this is working. I don't know. Oh, Christopher, sorry to hear that. No, just hide it. Just hide it. Yeah, Tesla was mean today. It was really ugly indeed. Guess you were holding your long? Because it just tanked like crazy. Okay, just go back to the questions, traders. Okay. Yeah, it was mean. Okay, traders, so this is what I wanted to talk about, to tell the truth. And I really hope I helped you with this focus thing, because I realized that if focus on the process instead of focus on the net profit and loss, it's going to help you to mastering trading, not just psychologically, but on the strategy side as well. And one thing you have to accept, the money is secondary and it comes as a side effect of good trading, nothing else. Okay? Yes, I bet you can check it at the end of the day, but do not check it during the trade. During the trade, you have to focus on the price action, on the number of sellers and buyers, okay, and the candles and the market, of course, especially if you are trading with NVDA, if you are trading with Meta, with Google, like with the big names. Yeah, yes, Ahmad, of course. I'm going to. Yeah. Oh, what did I do? Oh, nothing. It's just by accident. So here is where it is. Just a second. Oh, I have to go to screen share. I still have an order in, but this is a swing. Okay, I switched back the net profit and loss. Oh, come on. It's so hard to move this. Okay. Just a second. Just try to get my screen share. Okay. I just detach it. Just cannot move it. I don't know why.